All right. I have had a very eventful day, and I'm going to start this, where else? Miami, with General Manager Chris Greer, who I'm glad that there's some guys in their media that doesn't buy the things that he says. You got to take Chris Greer with a grain of salt. Okay. You got to take him with a grain of salt. And he says that today the reason why the Waddle trade didn't go down was because that's a Waddle. Jonathan Taylor trade didn't go down was because Indianapolis wanted Jalen Waddle in the deal. And he did not want to address that with his media. See, when you got a bunch of lackeys and a bunch of fanboys that support you, you can treat the media the way Chris Greer treats them down there. You know what that tells you? That I know a lot of people down in Miami don't want to hear this, but it just goes to show you how much power Chris Greer does have in Miami. And it's going to be interesting for him what this team does. Now, I just finished watching Mike Florio and Chris Sims, and they said the exact reasons and exact order that I picked the AFC East to go. I had Dolphins 1, Jets 2, Bills 3, and both of them had the exact same thing for the same reasons. The Jets are just so improved. And they got, you can argue, 1A of the best quarterback in the world. That elevates your franchise, which is has the Jets. Buffalo, on the other hand, let's see. They didn't get Dalvin Cook. They didn't even go after Jonathan Taylor. Okay. They didn't go get DeAndre Hopkins. And then at the Bear game this past Saturday, the wide receiver was seen slamming his helmet down. That he wanted the ball deep, and Diggs is not happy there. Diggs went out of there. What you're basically seeing, what's happening in Buffalo right now, is Stephon Diggs don't believe that Josh Allen can compete with the Joe Burrows of the world. And you got to think about where Stephon Diggs is coming from. I mean, his first year in Buffalo, they made it to the championship game. Cincinnati, without Joe Burrow, was like a 3-4 win team. 2 years later, they go up to Buffalo in Buffalo's elements and destroy them in front of Buffalo's fans and crowd. And Diggs was telling him, basically, you suck. You can't compete with the big boys. And Florio was talking about this today, that there is serious problems in Buffalo, and I do agree with that. In other words, the Bills see their window about to close. They had opportunity. They had 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be their 5th year. And the problem is there is an albatross in the AFC West. And there is a new team on the horizon which has me blushing up here in the AFC North. Matter of fact, that team will be my Super Bowl team I'm going to pick next week when I upload a video when I make my predictions after I talk about the AFC North. Okay. And when you look at the Bills, um, is there something missing with them? It is. And what it is what's always been Buffalo's downfall: lack of heart. That's the problem. I don't like the coach. I love the GM. I don't like the coach. He threw Leslie Frazier under the bus as the scapegoat. Good for Leslie. He got a job at NFL Network. Okay. Miami's gotten better. The Jets clearly has gotten better. And if the Jets get anything from back then, who knows how that division will end up between 1 and 2. You know? As far as Miami goes, I've been saying it like a broken record. And again, those two guys agree with what I said. They run that football, they're going to be fine. If they run that rock and pound that rock, they're going to be just fine. If you're going to leave it up to number 82, even though he wears number 1 on the jersey, he's number 82 on the NFL players voting the top 100, then you're going to get something similar to last year. And let me comment on this. I have to comment on this. Can the Dolphin fanboys please stop talking about his jiu-jitsu, learning how to fall right? I saw a clip against the, who was it, Jacksonville the other night, where he was lucky that he didn't fall to the point where he got his head smashed in again. So I don't hear that bullshit that number 82 learned how to fall. Okay? Cut it out with the bullshit. Now, let me go a little deeper on the Jonathan Taylor. Didn't happen. I trust fantasy football gurus. Okay? And there's a lot of them. I know my shit about fantasy, but I'm talking about the gurus, not the ones on TV, the ones on NFL Network. Don't pay attention to them. Those people are paid to do that. Okay, I'm talking about the Stepania Bells of the world, the Adam Kaplans of the world. That's my guy, by the way. Shout out to Kaplan. That's what I used to call him on satellite radio. The Adam Kaplans of the world. If you really believe, if someone had Jalen Waddle and you offer them Jonathan Taylor, they're going to say, no, you're out of your goddamn minds, okay? 98% of the fantasy universe will make that trade in a New York second, all right? Okay, I hear these Dolphin guys. I hear Tobin today and these guys. Bro, let's get here, okay? All right? Remember, if it's true, because with Grid, you never know with him. Okay. The only reason why, and let me give a shout out to Elaine Poupard and his podcast with Omar Kelly, is Shut Up Omar Kelly. You're going to tell me if a team like the Arizona Cardinals offered you 4 number ones and they're rebuilding, so they're going to be top 10 number ones for Jalen Waddle, you wouldn't make the trade? Come on. Please. I agree with Elaine Poupard. Waddle's a good player, but like I go back to what I said. If I had to do again, I wanted Parsons and the offensive tackle in Detroit. And there's nothing against Waddle. He's not in Parsons' plan. Okay? All right? In that draft, not even Trevor Lawrence is in Parsons' planning. All right? Okay? Bro, a dude in my draft late last night had a draft at 1:45 in the morning, no joke, last night. And they're playing for $1,000, so I'm in. Okay, similar to the draft I'm doing here. Okay, that dude took Jonathan Taylor at 3. And he said, I don't give an F if he's going to miss the first 4 weeks. I'll take the last 13 weeks and try and win me a championship. And we all applauded. That's called taking a risk. Because who knows with Jonathan Taylor? Let's keep it 1,000. Who the hell knows with him what he's going to do? Just keep it in 1,000, bro. Shit, if I'm him, I'll sit out the year, become a free agent, bro, and give Irsay the middle finger. That's what I would do. And this is Irsay's fault, by the way, because when that running back bullshit came out back in June, Irsay was one of the first people to say running backs didn't deserve to get paid the money they think they did. It came out of his mouth. So Jimmy should keep his mouth shut. All right? Just keep it in 1,000. Zay Flowers got a monster rookie bonus. Talking about the Ravens. Ravens been in the conversation today. Baltimore has. A lot of people like the Ravens. I don't. To be honest with you. I don't. And one of the reasons why I don't like the Ravens is simple. Okay? They're missing something. They just don't. I mean, I look at Cincinnati. I think Cincinnati's problem is going to be eternal when it's all sudden, because 4 guys going to be up, 3 guys going to be up for a payday, and the other guy, he's going to get an extension. All right? Okay? But I still think the Bengals going to be a solid second place in the AFC North. A lot of people picking Cleveland for last. I like Cleveland a lot. And I think Cleveland's going to shut some people up this year. I do. That division, to me, is clearly the best division in football. It's not even a joke. And that division got the intangibles. They got the 3 of them got franchise quarterbacks, and Kenny Pickett is coming on fast. Okay, and I've been saying that up here about Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett, of all the players this preseason, don't believe that bullshit about the backup for the Browns. Okay, the best player in preseason this past summer was Kenny Pickett Barner. Not even close. Okay. And he's the 4th of this group. Okay, he's 4. All right. I will go Burrow 1, Watson 2, Lamar 3 in that division. That's where I will rank. Joe Burrow back at practice today. Good for them. You can eat for $20 at a Falcons game. I think the Falcons will be pretty good, but I don't think they have the firepower like the Saints do. And next week, I think it's next Wednesday, I already put the question up. It's going to upload next Wednesday morning. Who would you take, the Saints in the NFC or the field? Because I think the Saints going to have the best record. Their 4 most competitive games are at home: Tennessee, Jacksonville, the Giants, and the Lions. And they play a 3rd place schedule. I don't see it. They don't play they only play 1 playoff team in that mix. Make it 2 playoff teams. Giants and the Jaguars, all at home. So that's why I'm going to ask that question before the opener next week. I already put it on the page. So. Yes, there's a lot of pressure on the Cleveland Browns. Yeah, this is the year, like I said before, about Deshaun Watson. Top 3 offensive line in the league. Best running back in the league. Voted by the players, okay? And that's what matters, the players, right? Best running back in the league. Best offensive line in the league. You can argue best defensive player on the planet, Myles Garrett. Top 4 DB in Denzel Ward. White on the other side of the defensive front 4 is a beast, okay? Top 10, top 7 tight end in David Njoku. No, it's missing. Their receivers are I. Okay, they're I. They're nothing special. You know what I'm saying? And what they want him to do is similar to what Green Bay want Jordan Love to do. And that is elevate their franchise. And I think Watson will get the job done doing that. I mean, folks, you only got 8. And the only reason why Jalen Hurts is 9 is he went to the Super Bowl. Okay? Other than that, the best 8 quarterbacks are in the AFC ball. Okay? Burrow, this is in no order. Burrow, Mahomes, Rodgers, Lamar, Sunshine, Herbert, Watson, and Josh Allen. And when you look at the NFL, after that, it's a big drop-off in quarterback. I mean, then you get the I group in the middle. You know, that starts with Dak Prescott to once you get the Tannehill, and I think Baker, believe it or not, will be okay in Tampa. And the guys who are in the 20s right now, I definitely see Kenny Pickett, Jordan Love moving up when I do my rankings next spring. Like this year I did it, and I got a lot of backlash, you know. And the NFL media all over the place validated my rankings. And I keep telling you, people are watching me do this, and there's some people who are taking my stuff, and I appreciate that. Everybody, I would say, except for one publication, everybody had it the way I had it. The only guy that they put 9, no. They put Hurts. I think one publication, I know Chris Sims put Hurts, I think 7. And he put Watson 9. And I said, yeah, that's fair. You know? But you look at the AFC, folks. Kansas City ain't walking out of here with another AFC title. And believe me, Mahomes is pointing at this year because he believes in his mind that if he gets it done this year, they will have erased the Patriots moving forward in time as the new dynasty of the AFC and he is absolutely of the NFL. And he has absolutely every right to believe that. If Kansas City gets it done this year, they are the new dynasty of the NFL. And that's a fact. And I'm a fool to bet against them to do it. And the reason why I bet against them is, and I'm going to do the same question next week. Would you take the Chiefs or the field in the AFC? I'm taking the field. I'm taking the field. Just like I'm taking the field with the Saints, I'm taking the field in the NFC over the Saints. So there's a lot of pressure on the Browns this year from Jimmy Haslam. And I talked about Jimmy Haslam last night about Giannis, who said make the team better. And you know Jimmy Haslam didn't pay no attention to him because I say it again, the NBA, the inmates run the asylum, but not with that man now there. That's going to stop. And the NBA needs an owner like Jimmy Haslam who will stand up to the plate. You know what Jimmy will tell Giannis any day of the week? The only guys I pay attention to is Sean Watson, Nicholas Chubb, Valerio on his offensive line. Okay. Myles Garrett. What a year for Myles Garrett last year. So no one realized Cleveland doesn't do enough. He paid Denzel Ward. Those are the guys he pays attention to. You really think he's going to pay attention when Giannis said what he said over the weekend? He ain't paying attention to that. Don't care. What the hell you think is more important to Jimmy Haslam? A crappy NBA championship trophy or a Super Bowl trophy? You gotta be fucking kidding me. You know what trophy is more important to that man. And would be for most owners. It's the Super Bowl trophy. We know the NBA is coerced, okay? Now, last couple of years, football was that way. We all know the Eagles got robbed a year ago. We know that. Let's not kid ourselves. We know that Jalen Hurts, the last thing the NFL wanted to see was Jalen Hurts with 2 minutes to go drive down the field and win the Super Bowl over Mahomes. The only reason why they accepted it 3 years ago, because Brady beat his ass. That's the only reason why they let that fly, because Brady beat his ass. Okay? If that was Rodgers, I don't know if the NFL, I don't know if that was Rodgers 3 years ago instead of Brady. I think the NFL would have did what they did this past year in the Super Bowl, find some bullshit mysterious flag go down on the Packers. Okay. But if you didn't hear the rumors, Giannis over the weekend said that I think in 2 weeks he could sign another Supermax extension. And he said he wants to see the Bucks do some improvement. Well, Giannis, you've been in Greece too long, Negro. Okay? Because who are you going to get right now that's going to make you better? Okay? All right? And you're fucking with the wrong owner. Jimmy will trade your black ass wherever he feels like it. Now, if you're a good boy and the Bucks don't do anything this year and you whisper in his ear where you want to go. And I did this last night for people who weren't in here. To me, I will surprise you who I feel who the favorite is to get him. Right now, you're looking at the Knicks and the Lakers, and I totally disagree with both. I'll do the Lakers first. Giannis is not going to play third wheel to LeBron and AD. He's not doing it. And Giannis has done something that only Jordan and Olajuwon and Kareem did for their franchise in the history of the sport. Carry the franchise by themselves to win a championship. You can look that up. Kareem did it in 71 for the Bucks. Giannis did it in 2021 for the Bucks. Olajuwon in 94 for the Rockets. And of course, the Jordan era. Okay? The Jordan years. Chicago dynasty in the 90s. All right. Nobody else. Why would he want to go and, like I said, play third fiddle to LeBron? He ain't doing that. Because, again, he did something LeBron can never do. For the Knicks, the reason why he's not going there, he's going to look at the talent there and he's going, no, I'm not. I already carried the franchise once. Okay, I'm not doing it again. So who did that leave? And I'm going to tell you why he's going to this place. Because the new NBA is foreigners are not going to play with American players. They don't respect them. They're better. Best 4 players in the sport right now, all foreigners. And I'll get back to the Knicks in a second because this will make Knicks fans happy, what I'm going to say after I finish this. Because the Knicks are going to have options next spring. Trust me, they will. To me, the team that is going to be the favorite to get them, and they will get them. Because one thing Jimmy Haslam loves is draft picks. And that's the San Antonio Spurs. And I know people go, well, why? Well, because they have something that the other franchises don't have. Victor Wembanyama. Foreigners want to play with foreigners or go to a city like Toronto where they will feel comfortable in an international city. There's only, what do you got? The 6 international cities are London, Paris, New York, San Francisco. I forgot what is it Miami, another one? Miami? That's a big international city. And the other one's Toronto on this planet. Okay? And the foreign player is going to want to play for the foreign player. And I'll throw in another dark horse in all this is Luka in Dallas. He'll play with Luka Doncic. Believe me, he will. Okay? Believe me, he'll play with Luka Doncic. And that's the type of player that Mark Cuban, because Giannis is foreign, he will put his chips in the hat. Again, the Knicks have the package very easily to give Milwaukee. But I'm going to say it again. If Giannis is a good boy and don't get on Jimmy Haslam's nerve, Jimmy's the type of guy he'll ask him where you want to go. And by the way, after the GM gets rid of Giannis next spring, he'll be fired because Jimmy only give GMs a short time. Okay? Who is the Milwaukee Bucks going to get in the next month? Please tell me what star player to help Giannis they're going to get. I don't see it. I don't. And Giannis, one more thing. Put your money where your mouth is. Okay, Giannis? You talked this shit this past weekend, bro, over in Greece, of course. Don't sign the extension in 2 weeks. You wanna gain some respect from American NBA fans who can't stand you, especially the African American NBA fan. Okay, don't sign the extension. Put your money where your mouth is. I'm gonna hold you up here to it. Trust me. You're talking all this in Greece. Also, Giannis said in Greece was, I'm bigger than Michael Jordan and LeBron in Greece. Exactly. So, and I love Giannis, folks. Don't get me wrong. I love Uncle Punka. But when you're giving ultimatums to an owner who are not like these crypto weakling white preppy boys that own these teams now. Jimmy Haslam is a grown man. And guess what? You know who Jimmy Haslam's buddy is from college? Oh, yeah. Peyton Manning. They're hangout buddies. Okay? Who do you think Jimmy Haslam's going to listen to? Some NBA foreigner? Or he's going to listen to Peyton Manning and focus on his NFL team? You tell me. Okay? Who you think got more pressure on right now? Deshaun Watson to get 11 wins or Giannis Antetokounmpo that he's whining that if they don't make adjustments, I'm not signing the extension. So, nigga, this is what you do. don't sign the goddamn extension in 2 weeks. Don't do it. Put your money where your mouth is, Tever, and you don't sign the contract, all right? And, certain people tell me, well, they listen what Nike tells them to do. You know what Jimmy Haslam going to say to that? You ain't shit compared to an NFL franchise. And that is true. The Lakers, the Celtics don't have nothing on the Green Bay Packers, the Dallas Cowboys, the Pittsburgh Steelers. Hell, even the Patriots have more than those two franchises. Okay? All right? Let's just keep it where it is. The 49ers, the Giants, have more marquee in this country than the Lakers and the Celtics. Give me a goddamn break. All right? I don't want to hear that shit. Well, if they don't make some improvements, I may not sign my... Motherfucker, just don't sign the extension, okay? 2 weeks from now, the gun's to your head, Tever, don't sign the deal. Because I promise you one thing. If you are bitching, Jimmy Haslam will send your ass to fucking Oklahoma City if he feels like it. Okay? Hell, forget Oklahoma City. He'll send your ass to Houston. All right? So put your money where your mouth is in 2 weeks. And there ain't going to be no big trade coming for you to make you happy. So we'll see if you sign that goddamn $300 million extension in 2 weeks. How dare you come out of your mouth towards an owner like James Haslam? Shit, I wish he was my goddamn owner in Miami. I tell you that. At least I know everybody's going to be in their P's and Q's, or you're going to be gone. Motherfucker wasn't even there. 3 weeks, he got rid of the coach just like that in Milwaukee. Nigga, Tever, just shut up and play. Okay? Keep your mouth shut. And if you really feel the way you was talking over in Greece, Negro, okay? Don't sign the contract extension in 2 weeks. Let's see you do it. I bet you he does. I bet you he does. Now, let me see what's in the chat room. $305, Iceman, Raven. But Iceman's in here a lot. See who else? Kane's, Pete's in here. So let me say hello to everybody. Get this kick started. Ooh, boy. Oh, that was fun. I needed that. I'm sorry I had to dog my boy Giannis like that, but bro, these entitled NBA losers. Start this saying hello to everybody right now. There we go. Nope, it's past here. Here we go. For nicer. Nicer in the building, everybody. See who else is here. Wow. See who else is in here. Raven's in here. Say what's up to Raven. Iman's in here. Yo, Iman. Did you get the link I sent you, bro? For the league? I'm gonna drop it in the chat in a second. Okay? And beginning next Thursday, when it's opening day of the football season, there's gonna be a lot of changes in here. If you come on this panel, okay, there'll be no more cross-talking. Okay? There'll be no more talking about things that don't matter to professional sports. Everything in here is going to be sports orientated, and since it's the football season, about the football season. Okay? Beginning next Thursday afternoon. I'll be on 6 o'clock Eastern time for the Chiefs and the Chiefs and the Lions. I really don't care about Iman. Let me do Iman. Then I'll do Pete. Then I'll do Iceman. And then I'll do 305. Okay. Ooh, boy. What a day, what a day. Now, I still can't believe Giannis did what he did. What the hell is wrong with him, man? Telling you, there's not an owner that's gonna be like the rest of these soft ass Bitcoin owners that took over the NBA. It's not going to be like that with him. Now, you know I didn't bring him up tonight, so I'm not even gonna say anything. Whew. All right. Find this over here. Right here, folks. And they're saying what's up to people in here who came in. Let them know my appreciation that they're here. Damn, I went a while doing my monologue. I'm glad I did. because there we go. Iceman in the building. I'm right here. I'm right here, bro. I didn't go nowhere. I'm here. I'm just saying what's up to everybody, man. Gotta do that. Let people know that you're listening to them, bro. That you notice them. You support them. Great having 305 up here late last night. Okay. Real 5 in the building, everybody. Also, I'm gonna put the fantasy league on in the chat. If you want to play with us, it's $100 entry fee, and winner takes all. Okay, we're gonna do that up here, and you know what I'm saying. So I'm going to put the link in, so people want to join. You just pay $100 and you're in. And I'll tell you, more people, and I'm noticing this more and more the last few years. When you play in a fantasy league and you're getting like a nice chunk of change to play, the competitiveness is out off the chain. Off the chain. And I really appreciate that. You know, because one thing about life, there's always next year, God willing. Let's call it what it is. It's always next year in life. And I mean, you can't win every year. I haven't won a fantasy league title in 13 years. I mean, not 13 years, 14 years, folks. So I'm trying to find a symbol for Mr. Miami. You know what symbol it is, because it's his favorite sport. So tonight I covered the Waddle trade. Who knows with Chris Greer if he's telling the truth? I believe he is. You know, Chris Greer is the type that, like, I didn't. Did I say how much he doesn't like the fanboys? Bro, any GM who has his brother, his cousin, and his son watching everything these fanboys say on Twitter and wherever, that tells you how much. And like I said, with Chris Greer telling the media today, the way he dismissed them, tells you how much power he has in Miami right now. Real talk. That's what it tells you. Find the right symbol for 305. There we go. This is for 305. Bang. 305 in the house. Let me put this in the back chat. Let me put it in the chat. Let me do this. And then we'll see what happens. I got another league tomorrow night. $1,500 league. I'm already signed up for that one. Shit. Trying to find my. Okay, here we go. Let me drop the email. The link in the chat. I'll also put the ID number. So if you want to join, $1,000 go to the winner. No. Okay. He doesn't want to do it. So let me give you the league ID. And you want to join, you just pull up and join. It's not a problem. It's the ID number to the league. Let's take a look. A lot of points out there to be won, folks. The league is called the Experience. So, let's put your money up. Let's go. That's what it's all about. Draft next Wednesday night, 10 o'clock Eastern time. And I'll be putting it in there all night. So, all right. Get this out of here. All right. Mr. Miami said Dolphin for life. So, man, it felt good to draft at 1:45 in the morning last night. That draft didn't finish till like 3:15 in the morning. Good 90-minute draft. That's what I'm talking about when you're playing competitive fantasy football. That's what I'm talking about. Iman's still in here? Let me know if Iman's still in here. We know Vimon's still in the building. Jim's in the building. Let me say what's up to Jim's. I didn't even know Jim's was here. I told you, if I hear a Magic Parlay opening college football, I'm there. Okay. Well, Platt didn't send me an email today, so I don't know what's going on with that. Because that's going to gain some momentum. And if I have to do it, I do it. Because at least I know with me, I'm giving you my pros Friday night. Every Friday night, I give you my pros. Jim said he just got in. That's going to be my color commentator for the NBA this year up here. Oh boy. There we go. So, Jim's in the building. So, yeah, prayers to everybody in Florida. With what went down there. Prayers to all of them. Marlins going through every pitcher today. Oh yeah, they're doing the old bullpen is pitching tonight. Oh, you get over there. Get this TV on for the first time today. I never watch TV unless it's sports I want to see. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jim, we'll be doing that NBA every Wednesday and Friday nights, bro. Now the Angels got some guts and won a game in Philly today. As the Angels finally waved the white towel, and I'll say it again, you should have traded Ohtani because you're just going to get a draft pick for Ohtani. And you think it went over well with Ohtani and Mike Trout that you gave up all the guys you signed at the deadline. You released every single one of them. Boy, Bryce Harper's hot, isn't he? Boy, Bryce Harper's hot right now. Yeah, Jim's is cracking up. It's the truth. You know what I'm saying? It's true. Yeah, there'll be no more cursing when I have a panel. There's no more cross talking and cross questioning when I have a panel. It's just going to be what the topics are, and if you don't like what the topics are, don't come into the room. I'm just being honest. Over the weekend, you'll start seeing videos on my division winners, and that will start Saturday morning when I start pre-recording those and uploading them. Next Wednesday, the AFC East. Next Thursday, before the season starts, the AFC North. And there's a reason why that is, as the Marlins are up. Oh, there's no score. Okay. The reason why that is because my AFC pick for the Super Bowl is coming from the AFC North. That's why I do them last. And I would do the NFC East last because my Super Bowl winner from the NFC is coming from them. But I'm going to do the North last for the obvious of reasons. Angels haven't had the popularity in a while. You want the truth? They never had the popularity. I'm dead serious about that. They never had the popularity. The last time they had the popularity, I'm gonna say, was 40 years ago when they had the Bomb Squad. And these are guys before your time, Jim. They had Bob Boone catching, Rod Carew, Bobby Grich, Tim Foley at short, the Senseis at third. They had Downing, um, Fred Lynn, and Reggie Jackson in right field. That's when they were popular. Braves is starting out. Nicky Rich starting Colorado. Texas is here to play the Mets. Yankees are in Detroit. Who cares? Let me check out that Met game real quick. Remember next week over unders? We're gonna play that in here. You get you pick 4 teams. I'm gonna give you the updated points, the over under number, how many games they're gonna win. You could pick over under. If you do win the contest, you have the most. Like you go undefeated 4-0 in your picks, or 3-1, and nobody else is like that. You'll win the authentic jersey of your choice and a hat to match. So if you grew up liking Penny Hardaway, I'll get you the Penny Hardaway jersey and the Orlando Magic fitted cap to match. That's all. It's like that. But you gotta win the contest though. We'll do that next Friday night. Angels haven't been popular in a long time. Miami Hurricanes for life. Like I said, I'm taking Miami of Ohio Friday night to cover because I think the Hurricanes will win the game, but I think they're looking forward to next Saturday. Rematch with A&M. So I think they'll sleepwalk through that one. Let me hit this link, let people come up. Damn, I talked for an hour. Shit. I've been doing that lately. I've been talking and hitting stories. Miami says he wants the Steve DeBerg jersey. That's going to be hard to get, bro. But if you win, I get it for you. Real talk. And the fantasy league is available now. So if you're going to play, I'll put the ID number again for the fantasy league. Shit, I'll open that shit. If guys in here don't want to play, I'll open it up publicly and compete, bro. It goes the ID number again. So guys like Laro and I'm giving these niggas to Saturday because the draft is next is I'll give these niggas the Friday because the draft is next Wednesday night. I know that Moose is in, Moss is in, I'm in. All you do is just put your $100 in there, and Yahoo will keep it. And I'll tell you right now, you win the league, you're gonna get paid right away. So if I'm anybody who wants to compete in fantasy football up here, $100 a man, winner takes all. Let me tell Raven when the draft is. Because, bro, yo, Raven, you know what you do? I'm gonna give you my email address. Put yours in there in my email address, and I'll drop you the link. And then you could just go in there by yourself. Okay? I'm gonna drop you my email address right now. Give it to you. And you just and you give me yours in my email, and I'll drop you the link just like that. You can go in and just sign up. And there's a lot of changes this year, bro, that I love. Number one, if this league works out, I'm gonna have a keepers league. I'm gonna use me and Raven for the keepers league. If this league works, you can keep three guys. You know who Raven's gonna take. It's gonna keep number one. You know who I'm keeping. Okay, it's not even a question, bro. Yeah, you did. Well, I'll give you my email. Well, let me give you the numbers right there. If you got two invites, what you do is you go into the fantasy football and type in the ID number right there, and you get into our league, bro. But let me give you my email anyway. Yeah, just drop your email in there, and I will give it, and I will send you a link right away, and you'll be in the league, and all you have to do is just pay your fee, and you're in, and you're gonna like it. I know. Moss is gonna probably did his already. I don't know, but yeah, and you're in. Oh, congratulations, Raven! His relationship is official. Good for you, fam. Good for you. Congrats, bro. Congrats. But that's my email. Drop yours in there, and I will drop you the link right away. So we should have some fun in our fantasy league. Draft is up here. I will show you the draft live next Wednesday night, 10 o'clock Eastern time. And a guy like Raven has to put in Mahomes right away. As soon as it's done, set your lineup, put Mahomes in your lineup because he's playing next Thursday night. And I'm glad it's official for you, bro. Congratulations, man. So Raven's in a relationship with a sister, which is good for brothers these days. Because brothers be taking out. The latest video, by the way, is this black woman, which I was laughing my ass off, is saying that good black men don't want to be bought with black women. Honey, why do you think that is? Why do you think a guy like me don't check for none of you? Why do you think that is? I'm curious. Okay? I'm curious. Why? I'd rather stay single than go out with a woman any day of the week and stay to myself. So, oh boy, Raven, congratulations to him. There you go, Raven. About to pop it in right now. Congratulations to Raven. There you go. So, and like I said, any of you guys in the clouds, if you want to join our fantasy league, just copy the ID number. You can write it down if you want. ID number to the league is called the Experience because my channel is the Mace Taggart Experience is 1090 857. That's 1090 857. You want to join? Drop in your 100. Winner takes all. There's no second and third place. You win the league, you get all the money. Cowboys versus Eagles can cause a major breakup. I don't know about that. You two can be just fine. You'll be all right. What a slow night. Matter of fact, let me drop the link so guys can pull up. Over the weekend, I will do Saturday and Sunday. I will upload Hell yeah, all the chips on the table, Pete. You damn right. You damn right. All the chips on the table. Oh, man. All right. So, someone's going to be middle of January. Somebody's going to be very happy getting a nice piece of change to put in their pocket as we play on Yahoo. And so let me welcome Pete to the platform.
Damn, like that, Mace? I get a little chant and everything. What's up with you? The little sound I just heard. What's up, buddy?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Good, man. I'm hoping you fill up that fantasy league. To be honest with you, Mace, you know I love DFS. I've never played a season-long fantasy league, so I'm guessing that's what you're doing for yourself and your community.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Guys in here, man. You know,
oh yeah,
guys. When you want to play, and you know this, Pete, you play. The money got to be there, bro. No one plays for free, bro.
and that's another thing. And you know what, Mace? That is absolutely true. Because I just told you I never played a season long. And the reason why I never played a season long is because I remember growing up, hanging out with, they will always try to play fantasy and be like, oh, no, it's just a free league, this and that at work with the guys and stuff, especially. And it'd be like, man, I played FanDuel. I played DraftKings. Like, this is where it's at. You could win money. You could be a millionaire overnight with one lucky lineup.
Pete, let me ask you this. You think it's that much better when you're playing against 10 million other people?
Oh no, Mace, you see that's where you got to be able to be smart with your money. And I'm glad you asked that question because I for one, this year I'm changing it up, by the way. So what I'm about to tell you right now is what I used to do prior years. Okay. I just don't want to do head-to-head matchups anymore. That's just, to me, is just, but that's where the money is, Mace. Listen to what I'm telling you. If you're a smart fantasy player, I've made money, but then there's times where there's some lineups I put on there and I didn't even bother putting on the GPP, and my cash lineup going, let's say me and you for $50 on Sunday. You're going to get paid Sunday. Once you win, you get paid right off the site. You know what I'm saying? So you just go head to head with somebody, $50. You build a better lineup. What sucks is because my goal is to win the the GPP, like the big tournament with millions of people, right? And I had a lineup one time, 2 years ago, not last year, because last year I did pretty bad. But two
Yeah,
years ago, I had a lineup in cash that hit 213 fantasy points in FanDuel, Mace. If I would have played that same lineup in a GPP that I didn't, I would have took
yeah.
down the million, dude. And all it won me was $50. And I've never had a lineup go over 200 points in fantasy. That was my first time ever. And I feel like crying. You know what I'm saying? I was like, why didn't I play that on a simple $10 lineup that would have been in a tournament? That same exact lineup, I would have played it there. Boom, I would have hit. So that's why this year I'm just going to focus on straight up only tournament, which is a big risk. This is what most people tell you not to do. But I just have confidence in my plays, Mace, that I feel like I will be able to at least build one lineup that's going to be at the top. You know what I'm saying? That's all that matters.
Yeah,
Because you
yeah.
could
That's great.
lose you know what I'm saying? You could lose 15 weeks in a row, all your money. And then just randomly that one week you hit it finally, top spot, and you win $1 million. You didn't really lose nothing for the last 15 weeks if you actually got lucky and won the top spot.
My man Jims is giving you the salute right there.
Shout
Uh,
out to Gems. He's
Let me
giving
ask
that
you
to
this.
you, I think.
No, he's giving it to you. Let me ask you this. I'm serious. You heard what happened today. Of course you did with Waddle and Taylor. Pete,
Oh my God.
be real with this. In fantasy football, which I like guys like you, I have the utmost respect. Okay?
Hmm.
Let me ask you this. In real life, if you had Jalen Waddle in the fantasy world in real life, and they offered you Jonathan Taylor, would you make that deal?
100%.
There you go. I said that to start the show tonight. Yeah.
A
Not,
100%, Mace.
not even a question.
If healthy, both. You know what I'm saying? That's the way
Yeah.
it is.
I played in the league last night, started at 1:45 in the morning Eastern time, because the guy lives out in Hawaii. So for him, it's quarter to 7 in the evening. I mean, not 7, quarter to 8 in the evening. So for him, it was easy. And he took Jonathan Taylor with the third pick. And he
Oh, that's
said,
a
quote,
horrible pick.
he said, I don't give a bleep that he's gonna miss the first 4 weeks. He's better than this most of the entire players in the league in fantasy. And the sad thing is he's telling the truth.
No, that's not. That's by far not even close to the truth, Mace. He's not
You know,
even better than. No, man.
no, ask you
It's
this.
been because missing those 4 games is pivotal. You're losing games played, especially now in a DFS. That doesn't matter, Mace. He's right. In a DFS and a weekly,
Yeah,
you know he's going to be healthy, but in a season long, you can't
yeah.
take that guy there at third spot, knowing he's missing 4 games. That's one of the worst decisions I ever heard. You
Jim,
could have got you could have been like, and you might not like it, but in reality, Mace,
yeah.
Najee Harris would have been a better pick because you know he's going to be sustained and play all season long. You don't even know if this guy coming back off of the injury might get re-injured again. It's a
And, and
risk with that guy right now.
and in the 3 leagues I'm in that I just drafted, who do you think I took as my second running back?
Was it Najee?
You damn right. Finally,
I'm
with
telling
the
you right now.
offensive line, he's got a
But
monster
you,
year, bro.
Mace, you know who I would have took at 3 before Jonathan Taylor? Rookie Bijan Robinson, bro. It's not even
Yeah,
close.
I agree. I agree with that. No doubt. I agree with that.
Now, if Taylor wasn't missing games, then it'll be a good head scratcher. But the fact that he's missing games and season long, that's what I would do.
Yeah, I agree. Raven, did you
Who's
have my
this guy
email
with the
yet?
Black Panther? You know,
Yeah,
Mace, my son just made me pay $25 to buy a character right there on like some Fortnite thing, the Black Panther character.
yeah.
Unbelievable with these
That's
little
not Black
characters in
Panther.
Fortnite.
That's not
Okay.
Black Panther. That's Batman. Hello, guys. What's up, Pete?
Oh, what's
What's
up,
up?
dude? Look, cause I'm thinking Black Panther because what my son just did to me with the Fortnite game like an hour ago.
Oh, Raven, you hit my website up? You hit my email up yet?
No, not yet. Not yet. I haven't. But I got it. I got it, though. I'll be
Yeah,
hitting it up. Yeah, I'm
because
kind of multitasking.
because if I don't get the guys who said they was going to play by Friday, I will open that shit up to the public, and with $1,000 to the winner, that shit will be filled up by Monday.
Yeah, yeah. I'm waiting. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna jump in. I mean, shit. We wait. We all of us waiting for our pay to hit tonight. But I'm flying out to Florida. Looks like I'm gonna be heading out there. Probably it's gonna be next week because it looks like we can't get in right now. Just with the fucking holiday right here. So
Okay.
I'm on my way, Florida. I'm on my way.
305 say what's up to you, Pete.
What's up, 305? Hey, Mace, what's up with Greer, dude?
What, with him doing the bullshit today?
Bro, this guy just finished, and Raheem Mostert.
Yeah.
You guys not? He just finished crapping on all the source guys, bro. Everybody that claimed they had sources on this, claimed they had sources on that, they all got shitted on, Mace. I'm sorry for cursing,
It's all
bro.
right.
Even Raheem Mostert came out of the locker room today and even called those guys out that claim they have sources and use them that way is dead wrong.
What that tells you is two things. Something that I've been saying up here all along. Grill hates the fanboys. He got his brother, his son, and his cousin on Twitter every day watching everything these Dolphin fanboys say, bro. And
Mace, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell you how this guy has lost all respect over here, and I can't believe it. That's why I'm gonna start calling out the good moves that Greer did, bro. In his interview, did you hear how Barry Jackson questioned that guy?
I heard, according to Omar, he said he wasn't answering nothing about Waddle.
No. Well, Barry Jackson goes, I might quote it wrong right now, word for word, but basically what he said was, "Oh, what are you doing now with Teron Armstead getting a little older and having another surgery on his body?" And Greer was like, "What the heck?" Like he laughed at it and told him, "I don't think Armstead is gonna like you after that." And I'm like, wow, bro, like this guy gets questioned, one of the first questions, and that's his question. And they like kind of like disrespect him in a way where your high priced tackle is already hurt. You know what I'm saying? It's just I don't think they like that's a respectable guy.
Damn, that sounds like gaslighting to me.
Exactly. Like he's getting tried right there at the podium.
Yep.
Well, the year they won their last playoff game, which was 2000, that was the year Chris Greer was hired. The last one left is Chris Greer. So what did that tell you?
He's out of here. And then they asked him about Tua's contract, and that guy said Tua has to wait till next year.
I definitely buy that.
Oh no, of course, bro. You gotta wait till next year. Unless, what if this guy is like by mid-season an MVP race again, Mason?
Somehow I don't see that happening.
You think they'll pay this guy by mid-season?
Nope. I see them waiting to see if he gets hurt, or do they make the playoffs? Because you know their history. They haven't done anything in 23 years.
It's obvious though, Mace. The agenda is right here in our face. Tua just needs to survive a full year and see what he got with that play. Because what is the agenda being thrown in our face? Oh, if healthy. Oh, Tua's off season. He learned jujitsu, how to fall. Woo, woo, woo. That's basically all it's about. Stay healthy, play the full season, and let's see what you can do. Nothing else matters. This organization is still in flux because they're still trying to wonder if they have a franchise quarterback or not.
I'll say it again. I do not worry about that guy. He's the last on my mind. I'm gonna let you and Raven talk.
What, Tua? Tua as a franchise quarterback?
Who's your team?
Cowboys. Well,
Cowboys.
Well, Cowboys. I mean, I'm in Dallas, so I mean that's my home team. So, but my picks are Kansas City Chiefs, Dallas Cowboys, Miami. I'm riding with Miami, hoping that they do have a good season and get back to the top. But that's about it. That's about it for the most. Kansas City and Dallas really go for.
I'm not
But I'm
gonna
pretty.
lie. I can't believe Jerry Jones pulled that Trey Lance move, dude. Like, I can't believe Stephen Ross didn't force his hand into that play. The Dolphins owner. That to me was an incredible move by the Cowboys, and I gotta give them respect for that.
I mean, when they're in the bumper,
I do
the
have the
season is
Cowboys
good.
actually. I know for some weird reason, I don't think the Eagles are going to win the East. I think it's going to be you guys. I really do think the Cowboys are going to win the East, especially if Dak can stay healthy all year.
Nah, I don't think it's going. I don't think it's going to be us this year. The us and Eagles, we always at each other's throats. We both good
No,
teams. But
I know.
we'll see. I mean, it's gonna be a battle, man. It's gonna be a battle.
But I'm just telling you, that's who I predicted based on what I did. If healthy around the stuff, I actually got the Cowboys going to the Super Bowl.
Oh my God, I'm not even
Yeah,
gonna make
yeah.
a prediction like that.
No, I'm telling you. I'm just telling you what I did with my little stuff. What if everybody stays healthy and this goes all teams? The team that would have made it to the Super Bowl based on what I was doing was the
Hmm.
Cowboys and the Jets. And Cowboys.
I doubt we're gonna be able to. I honestly doubt we're gonna be able to stay healthy though. See, we can start off strong and we can maintain the lead, but boy, once November get around, that's when shit happens. And December, that's when it really happens. So
If you guys count on Noah Igbenogany as a cornerback, your defense is done.
well, we shall see.
That's what I'm saying. Like a good move Greer did was get off that first round pick and send him to you guys for that second round pick, Kelvin Joseph, because that dude Kelvin Joseph, he's played in special teams for the Cowboys. Noah doesn't play
Yeah.
special teams for us. He's either gonna play outside boundary only or he's inactive, and that's how they've been doing him. And he's really hasn't really been good in coverage. So Kelvin Joseph, if this guy can play and be active all year and only play special teams for us, like gunner, kickoff, and stuff like that, that guy will be more productive for the Dolphins than Noah Igbenogany was. And we get a second round salary instead of a first round salary sitting. So I'm just saying, like, if you guys count on Noah Igbenogany to be an outside corner, that's going to be bad on you guys' end. Devontae Smith will eat him alive. AJ Brown, don't even think about it, putting him on him. That'll be a play you got to play. Whoever he's covering that week, if he starts for the Cowboys, you got to play the receiver in fantasy for sure.
For which guy?
If the Cowboys are starting Noah Igbenogany at corner.
Oh yeah, you play the receiver from the other team. Yeah.
100%.
100%. That was a bad trade for both teams because from everything I heard, the guy who the Dolphins got, he's a bust.
Well, Mace, I don't think it was a bad deal. I think it was a good deal on our end because maybe you were on the phone, you didn't hear me because we got off a first round salary, right? Who was a bust.
Oh, yeah.
He was a bust, and he didn't contribute at all in special teams.
No,
We got Kelvin Joseph, who's now on a second round salary, which to me should be less. And he at least is going to contribute all year at minimum on special teams.
Raven, I'll add to it, okay? Well, what you just said. That guy is so bad that on Sunday Night Football last year, he got the game-winning interception with seconds to go in the game, bro. And they never played him again the rest of the year.
For the rest of the year?
Yep.
Greer
Greer
came out.
DMPs. Not that he was hurt. He got coach's decision. DMPs. Real talk.
And the GM today literally said that Noah Igbenogany won that Pittsburgh game by getting that interception.
Sure did. That was it. He picked off
Kenny Pickett.
Kenny Pickett at the end of the game, yeah.
Yo, there's either two
Those are
things
facts.
going on right
But
now in
no, like
Pittsburgh,
Coach
Mace.
said up here last week, I love Pittsburgh right now.
Well, I'm gonna tell
I
you right
love
now,
the Steelers right
they might be. Oh my God, there's either two things going on with Pittsburgh, and I'm gonna tell you why I said that. They're either gonna be a really good dominant team, at least offensively, with Kenny Pickett, or their defense is trash. You see what I'm saying? Because Kenny Pickett has been lighting it up all OTAs. Kenny Pickett only threw one interception all camp, Mace. And the interception he threw in camp was on a rainy day off a deflection off the receiver's hand. The guy has been lighting it up
now.
all
And light
through
us right.
training camp and in preseason, drove them down on their first drive score.
He's been
Like,
lights out, bro. I've been watching them all exhibition. I
bro,
said
it's
it
been
back in April. Watch out for the Steelers. Everybody was clowning me up here. Steelers are awesome, bro.
I just don't know what to do. I don't know if
Oh, I'm
because
picking.
the
I'm picking them to go to the Super Bowl, bro. That's
dude,
how
this
high I am on
Pittsburgh,
Pittsburgh.
check this. What do you think about this Pittsburgh and 49ers game week 1?
Oh, I'm taking the Steelers in the 3.5, man. I know it's down to 2.5, but when I put my bet in, it
I
was
think
3.5.
FanDuel has it at. I think FanDuel had it at 2.5.
Yeah, everybody has at 2.5 now, but I took it like a month ago at 3.5. It opened up 3.5. I grabbed it, bro. I grabbed that. I
You
grabbed
see,
that
but
one. I grabbed
you,
Dallas minus 3.5 against the Giants, and I took Green Bay plus 2.5 at Chicago.
you know which one might seem like a crazy bet, but it might feel safe, dude. Houston with 10 points. You think Baltimore is gonna go over there and put up 40
No, the
on
game's
D'Amico
in
Ryan?
Baltimore. The game's on
Yeah, I know,
Baltimore.
but I'm saying, you think he's gonna put up 40 against a D'Amico Ryan defensive led team? He's not gonna win by more than 10. I know they're going in with a rookie quarterback, but just if CJ Stroud alone just could get 2 or 3 first downs on the road, like running, he's going to chew clock, just like the 49ers like to do. They're going to chew clock and make sure that Lamar Jackson is not on the field and running it up. There's no way. I just don't see a scenario where Baltimore is going to be able to blow out Houston. And I've had that question the whole offseason when I seen that. Like, they're giving Houston 10 points.
I don't know. I'm not touching that game. Yo,
That
Kobe,
feels like
first
the
of all,
safest bet.
yeah, man. Kobe, first of all, let me see your squad. Hurts, Brees Hall, Miles Sanders, Cup, Didi, CeeDee Lamb, Njoku, and Metcalf. Yeah, I like that. I like that. The only thing is, if I'm you, bro, the only thing
Miles
about
Sanders.
I was about to say that.
I
Bro,
know.
but I know why he did that, because he went draft heavy at the top.
Yeah, look at his receivers.
Yep, and look at the quarterback. He went high. He went top heavy, which is okay, man. But if I'm you, I'll be looking for another running back at least, man. If I'll give you a running back. If
Who's on his bench?
yeah, put in the chat who's on your bench, family. Go ahead.
How many players he got right there on that list? One,
1, 2,
two,
3,
three.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, he got 3 more players somewhere. He's trying to hide the bad picks, Mace.
Yo, put your other picks up in the chat room, bro. And I'll review it even better. Real talk, man.
He has to have another
I'm
running
glad
back
you're
back
here
there.
tonight, bro.
He has to have another running back for sure.
Hell yeah, I play my running backs right now. I picked the same guys. Nick Chubb. What's his face? I got Nick Chubb. I got Nigel Harris. I got Aaron Jones. My fourth running back is Javonte Williams. And I forgot what I got for a fifth guy, but I only picked 5, bro.
You trust Javonte right now?
He's not starting. I don't have to worry about him. I got Chubb, and I got Najee as my starter. So he just
Oh, I'm
comes off the
telling.
bench.
That's who I have projected to lead the league in rushing touchdowns, and rushing yards. That's what I meant to say. Rushing yards. The rushing leader this year for me is going to be Nick Chubb, and he's also going to have the most touchdowns. He's probably going to have like the Josh Jacobs season last year. And the reason why I say that, Mace, you know how, bro, they're going to take away every goal line touchdown away from Watson. They're not going to let that guy pass. They'd rather run it in and keep chumming him down with Chubb. That's what they're gonna do. And Watson is gonna get so many first downs, giving him more opportunities and carries, dude. I just see this guy just being a monster with Deshaun Watson, dude. A monster. They help each
His
other, bro.
bench is
It's an
Drake
elite
London.
quarterback with an elite running back.
I like it. I like some of his bench. I like Drake London. That's an excellent pick. A lot of people are sleeping on him. He's on all my teams too. Drake London, David Montgomery, Percy
Okay.
Sutton. Depends on what Russell is doing. But I think, believe it or not, the way Jared Stidham looked the other night, I think the Jet game is it for Russ. If Russ is 1-4 after the Jet game, because you know the Jets are going to go to Denver to beat them down. That's a good pick, especially if they start Jared Stidham week 6. Kareem,
Look,
nah. Charbonnet,
look,
yeah.
look. Just looking at his thing. To be
Yeah.
honest with you, I'm taking out Brees Hall, right, off of that
Mm-hmm.
starting role because he's
I agree.
valuing Brees Hall as going to be elite. But you
Yeah.
put David Montgomery there because you at least you know David Montgomery is going to get touches early on. You know they paid him. He's in Chicago. Justin Fields might take some, but at least it's the same scenario. So
No, he's in
Brees
Detroit now.
Hall.
Montgomery's in
Oh,
Detroit.
Montgomery. Yeah, but they paid him, so he's their guy.
Yeah. Well, they
And
got the rookie
Brees
from.
Hall is not their guy.
No, they're going to start with what's his face at
Dalvin
running
Cook.
back. Yeah, Dalvin Cook. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So David Montgomery has to be on there because I meant to say Lions. He's going to be their starter.
Yeah. No, the kid from what school did he go to? The kid from Alabama is going to start for them.
Jahmyr Gibbs is not going to start. He's
Okay.
gonna he's well, they might split, but for sure he's gonna be on the field. Both of them are gonna be on the field based on what we heard from training camp. They've been using this guy as a wide receiver. But the real threat at running back with the carries is gonna be for sure David Montgomery. But in a DFS, I'd rather get Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah.
But for sure, you got to take Brees Hall because Dalvin Cook is the starter. And I don't really like Miles Sanders, but Miles Sanders, he's going to get carries in Carolina. He's going to get touches, especially with Bryce Young. Bryce Young is going to check it down a million times this year. He has no weapons. No weapons. They just traded for that wide receiver. Like, I don't even know how to say his name. He's a speedster. Let's see what he could do over there. But they got this other guy. He's pretty big. Jonathan Mingo, a rookie that been doing good in their camp. All like off season and stuff. DJ Chark, I don't know. I think he got hurt. They said
Where have I heard that name before? Jonathan Mingle.
Jonathan Mingo. He's a rookie for the Panthers. He's a receiver. I don't know. Oh, Mingo used to be like a linebacker, right? There used to be a linebacker called Mingo. Mace.
Yeah, the Browns.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think where he went wrong, Kobe went wrong is
He got two starting running backs that are really not no good or going to get a lot of volume.
You know who taught me that lesson? You did 2 years ago.
You better get high usage running backs and worry about the others.
That's why I picked 3 running backs first in all my leagues.
It's all about volume.
Yeah, because I know there's other number 1 receivers left over, like Drake London, my man in Jacksonville who used to be in Atlanta.
Calvin Ridley. Have you seen this guy?
Oh my God.
Dude, that guy got so much muscles.
He is ripped.
He's never been that big, bro. He used to be a skinny speedster. Now that guy's huge.
Yeah.
That year suspension, he took it personal.
Yeah.
That boy was in the gym all year.
Working out. and now he's the Incredible Hulk, folks. Yeah, you get
You heard?
Ridley, you get
Go look at him. Look how big he is, and then go
yeah, I've
look at
seen him.
him with as a Falcon.
Yep,
Put it comparing
he was
side to
tiny.
side. You're gonna be like, wow.
I took Hopkins in the eighth round because Hopkins is going to get all the throws from Tannehill.
Oh, you know that. That's his Jarvis Landry.
Yep, hell
Hopkins
yeah,
is gonna. They're sleeping on Hopkins. That
hell
guy's
yeah,
gonna average. You know his stat line is gonna be like 12 catches, 80 yards, a touchdown,
facts. It's true.
and like 6 of them are gonna be first downs. He's in that Jarvis Landry role more than likely. You think they're gonna use him outside heavy like that? I see that team doing like they're well. You never know because the Titans, I think, only kept like 3 or 4 tight ends on the roster, and they kept 7 receivers, Mace. So they might go spread more. They might be
They have
switching
no
it up
other
over there.
choice. In
Yeah, they
reality, they
might.
have no other choice.
Yeah, they're going spread for sure. They're switching it up. That's another thing.
Yeah,
I don't see them
they,
playing that same smash mouth, run down your throat type offense with Derrick Henry. They're going to be more pass centric
I agree with you.
because the
I
last
agree.
2 years they've kept like 7 tight ends on their roster, bro, and only kept 5 receivers. It's been one of the
I
weirdest
agree.
things ever.
Yeah, man. I mean, bro, um, it's like you look at Tennessee. I'm picking them to win that division. Yeah, yeah. Do yourself, Kobe. Listen up. Do yourself a favor, my man. Uh, go on your waiver wire right now and see if you can get guys who, let's just say, on the teams they're on, they're gonna get burned. Check that list out. What I would do if I'm you, London and Gabe Davis stays and Sutton. Your receivers are all right. Charbonnet is all right. He likes
Oh, he has
Montgomery.
Charbonnet from Seattle, the second rounder.
Yeah,
He
yeah, because
he's
no, go ahead.
he he's second on the depth chart.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Walker gets hurt too damn much.
That's what I'm saying. This guy has
Yeah,
someone on the bench that once Walker gets hurt, depending on his injury, if this guy's out for 6 weeks. Charbonnet has that whole row by himself.
yeah, you did all right, man. Congrats, bro. You did good. I'll give you a B, bro, for your draft, bro. I'll definitely give you a B for your draft. You did a good job, man. And let me tell you this: if Tank Bigsby is on the Jaguars, but I don't see him getting any burn.
Oh man, Tank Bisbee. We just saw that guy versus the Jaguars and the Dolphins. That dude's a beast.
Yeah, but you know, ETN.
Etienne is gonna be their like speedster, flashy guy, and Tank Bisbee's gonna take some. He's gonna be utilized, bro. He's
Okay,
gonna be
man.
utilized. He's
Oh
not
yeah,
gonna be a fantasy start, but he might give you like eight touches, 7 touches a game.
yeah, man. Kobe, don't be a stranger, bro. Pop in here whenever you want, and we can talk fantasy up here, bro. No problem, man. Appreciate you coming by. Welcome to the family, Kobe. Yeah, it feels good to talk fantasy tonight, bro.
You're all into it.
Hell yeah, bro.
I was just quiet. I was like, this is my first time. I don't know what to do.
Bro, this is better than I ain't gonna say. Yeah, man. Yeah, because I look at and you know what's good too when you play in a fantasy league, when guys only want to pick their players from their team, man. Don't you love that, man?
Oh my god.
Oh man, God.
What do you think about Eckler and week 1 versus the Dolphins?
I'll play him. I'll play Eckler.
I
Hey,
think that
Kobe,
guy's
don't
gonna
be a
score
stranger.
like 2
Man.
touchdowns.
I like Eckler. I like Eckler against Miami. Because
I
the
think
one
that
thing
guy's gonna have
Miami
like
still,
10 catches.
yeah, because one thing Miami hasn't proved they can do still. They haven't proved they can stop the run.
Well, my thing is Vic Fangio and his zone defense. He allows everything to be checked down. If you're allowing everything to be checked down to Eckler, Herbert's gonna eat that all day. That's just for week one. That's one of my favorite week one plays. I just feel like he's gonna eat through that zone all day.
My favorite week one play. Let me think.
My concern is if I'm getting Eckler at that price, that means I'm skipping out on Christian McCaffrey versus the Steelers. And Kenny Pickett has been killing that defense all off season. Well, who knows, you know?
I
You
love
think
the
Christian
49ers
McCaffrey's
game.
gonna rip through them?
I think he'll
I
have a
just
good game. See,
I don't know.
what
I'm not
bothers
bought
me
in.
about the
I'm
40,
not bought into Brock Purdy, bro. This
there
is
you go.
not.
I was about to say that. Also, what I don't like about San Francisco is they don't have a true number one receiver.
San Francisco.
Like they were, yeah, if they would went out and got Hopkins, then I say, bro, they got this shit a wrap.
I'm gonna tell you, you could be onto something because you know why? Their high price paid receiver wasn't the receiver that was like getting all the praise through the camp and preseason and all that stuff. It was actually Ayuk, their second receiver. He was the one
Ayuk is
lighting
the
it up.
man, bro. Brandon Ayuk is the dude, bro.
I
And
rarely
every
ever
time I
even
wanna
heard
pick him,
Debo's name.
and every time I want to pick him, he's gone. Real talk, bro. He's gone, bro. Yeah, that's what hurts the Niners, in my opinion. They don't have a guy that, because they like to do the sweeps and the slots and all that bullshit.
Oh, and yeah, and they like to do the little pick with Kittle and Debo and get them
Yeah,
open like that.
yeah. They don't have they should have got Hopkins, bro.
Who, the Titans?
No, the 49ers, when he was available as a free agent.
Oh, they should have got him. Yeah.
That's what they're missing.
Well, they're counting on
Those
Debo.
sweeps.
They're
Yeah.
counting on Debo, Ayuk, and Kittle, and their
I
running
don't
back CMC.
I don't like their quarterback situation. It's shaky.
I'm telling you, bro. I don't know what the heck they did. I don't know, like Brock Purdy, bro. This is a disaster to me. I think the 49ers are cooked, Mace. This is a big locker room. Look what Nick Bosa is doing. He's begging for the money. This is, to me, I think the 49ers are going to go down. That Trey Lance deal, to me, was a horrible decision. To me, at least because Trey Lance he just looks like he has a higher ceiling. That's just the
why the
reality.
Cowboys did what they did.
He
And you
just
know what?
looks like it. And just be
Bro,
patient.
you
Bro,
know
he's
what?
better than Brock. There's no way.
You know what I said the other night? This is Charles Haley over again for the Cowboys, bro. You've been hearing Dak Prescott lately. He knows the handwriting's on the wall.
Well, didn't Dak just get a contract?
A couple years ago. Ask Raven, that's his guy. I mean, Raven's the big Cowboy fan up here.
I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind Dak in Miami with these weapons.
I agree.
No, you can have them. You can go ahead and have them. Take them.
Shit.
After the season, we gonna be want to get rid of them anyway.
I wouldn't
mean,
mind Dak at all.
It's
But
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, here in Dallas, we don't play that. I mean, we give you a shot, but bro, when you break in, we ain't gonna have another Romo situation. Be with us all them years. You ain't getting no ring. I don't care about your stats. No, you throw them turnovers. That's over with. Hopefully you have a better season this year than last 2, 3. But we're already starting to position ourselves for a new quarterback, and that's the heartbreaker about that.
No, 100%. That's why you guys went out and gave that opportunity to Trey Lance. What you think? You just gave up something for nothing? If that guy is in practice balling and the owners love it, he's younger, more athletic.
Mm-hmm.
He probably has a stronger arm. You
I'll
know,
let
Mm-hmm.
you guys
he's
talk.
coached up.
I'll be
He's
back in 3
coached.
minutes. You guys can talk.
He, he's coached up, right? You know, I could see that scenario. But the thing is, to be honest with you, Raven, we have a quarterback here called Skylar Thompson.
Mm-hmm.
That's who I comp him to like a Dak Prescott. He reminds me like of a Dak Prescott.
Mm-hmm.
So if that is the case, let's say Dak gets hurt, you guys fiddle out. Now you transition to Trey Lance because he got some starts, he looked decent enough, he got some wins or whatever. You guys fell in love with that. I can see where Dak leaves, but if Skyler got his opportunity, I could see that scenario where they remind him too much of Dak and they're safer with Skyler in Miami. But I wouldn't dog it if that guy gets cut and he comes here. Like I would prefer Dak Prescott, to be honest with you, than Tua Tagovailoa. Like let's be real here. Who are you picking, Dak Prescott or Tua?
Dak.
You know what I'm saying?
Sorry,
This is
Tua.
a
Man. I mean, Tua's.
that's
I
just
mean,
a,
he too fragile, man. I mean,
who are you picking, Trey Lance or Tua?
Trey Lance.
That's
It's
what I'm
just the
talking
health.
about.
It's
The
just it's
health.
all about health. Yeah, I mean, because
I'm
one
telling you
hit,
right
Tua's
now.
gone.
Telling you right now, this offensive line in Miami is gonna be his worst nightmare. This is a disaster of an offensive line.
Mm.
It is a disaster. It has no depth. One guy is the best guy to run Armstead. He's already on a boot. Who knows if he plays week 1? It's incredible. This guy goes down. There's no depth at tackle. Austin Jackson is at right tackle, a first round bust they're holding on to, trying to save face with. Robert Hunt, the right guard, he's average at times. And just him being average at times makes him look elite on this offensive line. That's how it lets you know how bad this offensive line is. The center, I would say, is probably the most aggressive guy on this offensive line, the most dominant guy. But he's not even a traditional center. He's more of pulled. He wants to move. He wants to maul people down or downfield. That's what type of run blocker he is. You know him. He came from you guys, Dallas.
What's his name?
Connor Williams.
Oh, Connor. Oh yeah,
He's a run
yeah.
machine.
He ain't a. Yeah,
We
he's
got
on
him
the.
at center. That
He
guy
on
threw a
the
ball over Tua's head versus the Jaguars. Almost got Tua killed, bro. Bro, this guy snapped the ball and it went. Next thing you know, it was first down. Next thing you know, it was 2nd and 35.
Damn.
That's how
Damn.
far back the ball went. It's crazy.
Man,
I
that's
just,
crazy.
I honestly, I kind of like feel bad for Tua with this offensive line. I have no hope for him. He's done unless they prove me wrong. I'm just a fan. I don't know anything, right? They're the professionals getting paid for it. They're the ones that are gonna have to prove the doubters wrong.
Yeah, I mean, we want him to be, healthy and safe throughout the season, but it's not likely.
You see what I'm saying?
It's
And
not
that
likely.
it's not likely part is like, godly, bro.
Yeah.
The doubters on a weight scale. That's what the doubters are leaning more towards on. Thing is
Uh-huh.
tipping the scale. That's the biggest problem. And it's
I
also
mean, shit.
it's
The first week of regular season is the hardest, so it's like, damn, they could literally put him out next week. He's over with for the whole season. So
I'm telling you right now, that guy gets a concussion. They're not letting that guy play another game, and it could happen week 1. If
it could
this guy
happen.
gets
It could happen week
Yeah,
1.
if
He's
this-
out. The NFL
Yeah.
will shut him down.
they're not gonna. I don't know why. Other quarterbacks could come back. Look at Kenny Pickett. I was just talking about that. He suffered multiple concussions last year. He played in their playoff race. The organization said, "Get your ass in there. We're trying to get into the dance." Our organization shut this guy down. The fan base, like the fan base, try to make us blame. Oh, there's a microscope, and the NFL did that behind closed doors. But yeah, our own team, the organization, the coach was the one that told us it was dumb that shut him down. I don't get it.
Yeah, he get hurt again. It's gonna bring a whole bunch of, you know how the media networks are. It's gonna bring a whole bunch of sensationalism, and they say that's it. It's too traumatizing seeing you get hurt on broadcast TV. It's time for you to get up out of the NFL. I guess they'll give him a pension or something. I don't know.
Here's the crazy part, dude. um, what versus Houston, the second preseason game, Dolphins versus Houston. Mike White finished like he comes in, whatever he comes in for like a play or two. He takes a sack or whatever. He goes out. Next day, the following day, we find out this guy's on the concussion protocol because the coach said he found irregularities or whatever. However you say that word.
Oh,
Crazy.
he had irregularities during his test.
Yeah, or not even during his test, whatever the case may be. That's what the coach decided to say. Or if it happened, it happened. I'm just saying, like, we didn't see any symptoms. We didn't see nothing for him. Like, he didn't even fall, bro. Like, he took a sack like any quarterback would take a sack, dude. And then we find out the next day, like, this guy's in concussion protocol, and the coach said, oh, they found irregularities in him. Really? So you telling me Tua could finish a game just like they did on Christmas night, and on Monday, breaking news, Tua is in concussion protocol? This is weird, bro. You don't find that shit weird? That's not going on with no other franchise, bro. Another organization breaking up.
Yeah, I mean that's straight up bad franchise management, bro. That's front office.
What the heck is going on? This is like, name another organization doing that right now.
I don't think I've seen any organization do that. I mean, not even Belichick. Then again, on some games Belichick did, but not this severe. Mm-mm. Not really. Uh-oh. There we go.
So, that medicine, bro. Pete knows the drill. He's been to these a day one. Yo, Brian Will, pull up. I'll block the link. Pull up, family. Big Houston Texan fan like Laurel. Drop that link for him.
Shout out to you, Brian. Oh man, Brian.
Boy, that story he told us when he spent a couple of weeks in South Africa was fascinating, bro.
It was.
That was some good shit he was talking about with us that night. Yeah. Ooh. Hey P, I wanted to talk to you. I've been hearing guys tell me for the last year about all right, brother, I'll be up here, about the beef the pushback you get from the fools about Skylar Thompson. I'm gonna say this to you right now. I look at Skylar Thompson. I think his only problem is that he knows he's not the starter. If he knew he was the every week starter, bro, you'll prove your point that you're right. I'm dead serious.
Mace, wow, bro. And I feel like that 100%.
The only reason why Skylar Thompson is like this. He knows he's not starting.
Let me tell you something, Mace. That's
Yeah.
exactly what I said on one of these panels the other day after the Jaguars game. Because literally what I told them was, and they think it's funny, but that's just the truth. He knows he has to be like crazy, accurate, do everything perfect for him to even get the nod to, he has to do the most. He has to be Superman out there. And on the
Yeah.
interception that he threw that was boneheaded, that he threw it straight to the linebacker versus the Jaguars, remember, it was Robert Hunt who missed the assignment, let a free rush go into his face, and there was no way he was going to have time to buy time on that. So he just threw the ball because he's trying to make a play out of nothing. Because I feel what I told him was, Mace, if he was the day one starter, I feel like he had that pressure over his head that everything has to be a play and it has to be positive. He'll take that sack. You know what I'm talking about? He'll take that sack, and that ball would have never been intercepted because
Oh,
he's
he was threw it out
confident.
of bounds.
Yeah, no, he threw it out of bounds. It probably would have been intentional grounding because it would have been over the running back's head, but there was a receiver en route. So, yeah, it would have not been intentional grounding. But all I'm saying is, and my opinion, this is just my opinion, because of what you said, and I believe what you said, that is so true to me, at least. If he knew he was the starter, he takes that sack and moves on to the next play
I
on
agree.
that free rush where he threw that boneheaded interception. That's just my thought on that.
The Texan game was the real Wisconsin because the way the Dolphins played that game, that was the best game I've seen the Dolphins play in years.
You know what was so beautiful about that game with Skylar Thompson?
Yeah.
His stat line was amazing, right? It was
Yeah,
like,
15 of
I don't
22,
remember
154 and three TDs.
exactly. And the best part about that, if you rewatch that game, there was 4 drops right in receiver's chest and hands. That would have
And
added
also
an
what
additional.
validates some of that game was the Texans played their starters the whole half. Both sides.
And remember how Devon A. Chain looked with Skylar? It was
Yep.
beautiful. And like I'm saying, there was 4 drops in that game. That means he would have went 19 for 22, over 240 yards, and 3 touchdowns, Mace.
Yeah. I think Thompson's good. I think that the problem is you got too many tools.
And mind you, Mace, he's never played with the number ones. He didn't play with Tyreek Hill and Waddle.
Nope.
He's doing all of this with the white boys. I'm sorry to say it, but he was throwing it to River Craycraft. He was throwing it to Braxton Berrios. He was throwing it to Ekuzama. He's pretty good. I like him.
I
Cedric
like
Wilson.
Barrios too.
Cedric Wilson, who took a pay cut for us,
Yep.
which was awesome. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even play with Tyreek Hill and Waddle. Imagine
and
that.
let me add to that. 3 weeks ago, I was up here, and I told everybody up here that Robbie Anderson was going to get cut. And that's exactly what happened because Robbie's the guy. I have every year in my fantasy league until last year. Robbie Anderson is a clubhouse lawyer. He's a troublemaker. And the last thing they wanted was for him to go off on tour in the locker room.
I'm telling you right now, Color. I mean, I called you. Mace, I'm telling you right now, dude. That was a bad cut. You should have cut like Robbie Anderson. He's not the best, but he's better than Braxton Berrios. I'll tell you that much. He's better than River Craycraft. I know he's better than River Craycraft.
Oh,
River
Craycraft. I'm going to say that Barrios is good. And he's going to be Tua's best friend out there. Or Skyler's best friend, whoever's playing. If Tua's playing, that's going to be his bailout guy on third down.
Mace, I'm telling you right now, he's going to let you down, bro. If you're believing in Braxton Berrios, he's going to let you down. It's just a lot of Braxton Berrios homer love down here because he went to the University of Miami. But honestly, this guy, even on kick returns, did you see this guy on kick returns?
No.
It's like he's ready to fall and hit the floor already by the time he gets at the 20. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I don't believe he's going to run a kick return back for a touchdown for us. He like that.
Yeah, I hear you. What's up, bro?
Go ahead.
Hey, all good, all good. What's up, gentlemen? Hey, humble to be back on the chat panel. Thanks for having me up, Mace.
No
What up, What up, Raven? Watch your mouth.
What up, Brian?
You little youngster, watch your mouth. And, your takes. What's up? What's good? Hope y'all gentlemen are doing very well.
Yeah, good night.
Yeah, man. Sorry I bailed on you the other night, man. But y'all were so deep into the wrestling rabbit hole. I was like, I was gonna I was gonna I was gonna blow up that rabbit hole, and I was like, I don't want to do that. And I couldn't really get in, and y'all were going deeper and deeper. I'm like, yeah, let me come back another night.
Not me, bro. I was just because I was doing something that night. It was a dead night, bro.
No, I was enjoying it. Again, y'all
You
were
enjoying it? Okay.
y'all were going down. I mean, there were memories I had no idea what you. I mean, I didn't believe y'all could come up with so many female wrestlers. I'm like, they must be reading from a book of them. What's going on here? My goodness.
Those guys, not me.
So check it, bros. I'm mad. I missed that game. I missed the Texans game. I didn't even know it came on until I checked it later. I had no idea. So you just said though that Texas started a bunch of starters. Is that correct? You said that the Houston Texans, they started a lot of starters.
Yeah,
for
the
that
game against Miami. Yeah, the whole half they played their offensive starters and the defensive starters. Yeah.
CJ Stroud only had like 2 series.
No,
I'm very
Stroud played the whole half.
Isn't that rather concerning to risk your frontline players like that just to, I guess, make a show, and it doesn't even matter? It doesn't even count like that?
Well, first of all, Miami played the way they should have played. They had almost a 10-minute drive, so it kept Houston off the field. But as far as Stroud goes, I didn't like him week 1. Week 2, he showed me a little. He's improving. The problem with CJ Stroud, unfortunately, is that the Texans didn't give him no receivers. I mean,
The Texans didn't what?
Get him too many receivers.
Well, I mean, the Texans are a bad team.
Or what?
Say again.
He
So
did
was he
have
running-
tons of.
Oh,
I
I'm
don't
sorry, go
even
ahead.
think we sacked. I don't even think we sacked CJ Stroud. We didn't even sack that guy.
There was trust me. If they would kept their starters in there, Miami on defense, trust me. But as a Texan fan, for you, I will say this: he showed a lot of improvement compared to that New England game, bro. But he does need some receivers.
So we won the Patriots game, right?
Yeah.
And we won the Miami? Or no?
No, Miami dominated that game 28-3.
Skyler cooked y'all.
Yeah. Okay, so Tua was out and Skyler was in for Miami.
No, Tua played.
Tua
He
played.
He played 2 series.
Okay.
He threw an interception, right? Oh yeah, Tua threw that dumbass interception on the very first play of the game. His last pass on Christmas night was an interception, and then back off that year-long concussion, his first pass in Texas was an interception.
You can tell, folks, in the clouds, Pete can't stand Tungalo over, bro.
It's over for that guy, bro. You heard what Greer said. We're waiting till next year to pay that guy. I don't think he survived. Armstead is on a boot. He's our best pass blocker on the team.
And that's
He's
not saying
already injured.
Yep, as always, he's injured all the time.
What's gonna happen? He's not gonna practice all week. They're gonna throw him in the game Sunday. He's gonna be on Sunday, week 1, in about 10 days, Mace, when he's blocking Khalil Mack, who's back healthy and didn't play last year, and Joey Bosa. They're gonna flip these guys around.
Wow.
Right now, if Armstead doesn't play week 1, Tua might take 5-7 sacks, wake up Monday morning, and coach is gonna say there's irregularities. That's the only thing that's in my head. It's unbelievable to me with this offensive line right now. Greer failed to address this offensive line.
Well, Greer, bro, back up. Greer said 2 weeks ago in a press conference that the offensive line is fine. He ain't worried about it. I'm going to tell you why he said that.
Mace, he can tell us whatever he wants. Did you not hear me? Oh, you saw it.
Yeah,
Connor Williams snapped the ball that went 30 yards backfield.
yeah. And let me add to this. The reason why Chris Greer is passing the buck on the offensive line, because if you remember the 3 times Tua got concussed, bro, every time it had nothing to do with the offensive line. It was players hitting them after the throw and slamming them hard to the ground. That's why he was learning how to do jiu-jitsu to fall. It wasn't because the offensive line, because he took the blows.
Yeah, but you don't have to get sacked to get hit like you're pointing out, Mace.
Yeah, that's Tua's problem. That's not the offensive line, and that's the way Chris Greer is looking at it.
Wow. It's over for that guy. He's counting on this line.
Also, the offensive line didn't cause him to get hurt. You know, when he got hurt, it was after the plays. Sands, insane one. What's up, family? Good to see you. Yeah, bro. There wasn't no offensive
Man,
line.
my phone
That's
is
why
dying. I wish I could chop it up with you guys, man. Y'all have a continual great night, man. Thank you for having me up, Mason.
Yo, Pete, thanks for coming, bro. We appreciate it.
Ain't no problem, man. You have a blessed
You
night,
too,
everybody.
man. Man. You be
You
good.
too, Pete.
All right,
You
Pete.
too, man.
Peace out.
We say what's
All
up.
right,
Hey,
so
good.
I don't know what topics y'all covered, and if y'all covered it 5 times, please ignore what I'm about to say. What are we doing with Undisputed?
I don't watch that.
You don't watch it at all. Okay. Are you
And
like
the
you
reason
taking
why
sides?
I
You
don't watch
Stephen
the
A?
show, I don't watch that either. The reason why I don't watch TV because unless there's a game on, my TV's off collecting dust.
Okay, I think you did mention that. My bad. Okay.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's all right, bro.
Just curious about opinions about the new format. You know, it's already shaping up, but anyway, it doesn't even matter because you're not adept at that. So I got it.
I will say this, and I heard this through the grapevine.
Okay.
He didn't want nobody combating him. Like that's why he didn't want Nick Wright on the show. He said no Nick Wright because Nick Wright calls him out all the time, and I can't stand Nick Wright.
That's odd. I mean, I don't know if I wouldn't trust that pairing anyway.
No, he didn't want it. This guy begged Fox. He don't want no Nick Wright. So they gave him people who he can work with. Gets along with Michael Irvin, former Cowboy. Gets along with Keyshawn because Keyshawn is only talking football. Richard Sherman and him, you know that's going to clash, and you need that. Okay. As far as what's her name goes,
Michael Irvin.
no, I said Michael Irvin already. Did he get along with him? He's a former Cowboy. And what's her face? Rachel Nichols is all about the NBA. That's his NBA girl.
Okay.
He don't care about hockey and baseball. He don't care about that.
Because today, and just another grapevine, but I watched it. Michael Irvin wasn't present, and he didn't say why. He only on the beginning he said, "I can't wait to go with Sherman and oh boy," but no Michael Irvin, not even a mention, and didn't say why. So I'm like, wow, are they already shaping this up already, or what's the deal here? Because he's extremely overbearing. Oh my God, that first episode, it was cringy. I sat in my seat and I was like, "Oh, this is too much. It's way too much bravado, too much alpha, ultra male going on." Anyway, just want to make mention.
He would rather have ultra alpha male than someone questioning him and challenging him and making him look stupid like Nick Wright does from what they said.
But with those 3 on one panel and him, I forgot about him. At Precious. I literally forgot he was there. That's how overbearing and just the energy. Michael Irvin going at everybody, shutting everybody down at every turn, and I'm like, I know that wasn't going to continue. It was too much. It really was.
Well, I don't watch it. I'm glad I don't watch it. This guy got his money. I forgot where this guy went. They announced it the other day. Shannon
Who's it?
Sharp. He got
Oh,
signed.
he's ESPN.
No, he got signed where bigger.
Oh, okay.
Was it Barstool?
I want to say Coward, or was it Coward?
Oh, that's right. He went to the Volume. There you go. That's better for him, but he's by himself. That's better for him.
Because I didn't understand that, because I thought he was a shoe-in with Stephen A. rotating in, and then I did hear about the. I guess let's assume it was Coward. I didn't understand what that meant. Like, is that daily? Is it also?
Volume, it's not going to be daily. Probably twice, 3 times a week. But the thing about that is, he calls his own shots, and whoever he wants as his guest will pull up without a problem. The Volume blew up, man. Volume is good. I like Volume.
What network is that on? Because I have no idea what that is.
Volume is on YouTube.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Type in the Volume, and you'll see Colin Carr, and you see all the people they have, and this is that's what I did from day one.
So is it with Coward, or is it like his own segment?
His own podcast.
Man, that's good. I didn't want him being second fiddle to nobody. He's got too much bravado for just being a fair weather friend on somebody's show. That's good. I'm happy.
He got Richard Sherman. Sherman's good. Darius Slay, he got him. He's good.
Wait a minute. You said he got Richard Sherman.
Yeah.
So Richard Sherman doing double duty.
Yeah.
I did not see. This is why I'm asking. I'm novice here. I don't know all the inner workings right now.
Here's the kicker. Richard Sherman works for Fox. And he works for the Volume, so that's not a problem for him.
Oh, he's already in with that side.
Yes, he's been there from the beginning.
Oh. See, I didn't know Richard Sherman was still podcasting like that. He's been on the major.
He got rid of that white guy. He does it by himself now.
That's what's up. But the dude Noah Stein, I was very impressed with his candor, his tempo, his delivery. Man, I know he's a smart guy, and everything, college and NFL. But I was like, I never really sat down beside the cameo spots he was doing years ago.
I followed his entire career.
Yeah.
The Hawks were on my checklist.
And I won't go any further to Undisputed. That's a sidebar.
No, it's okay. I don't watch it, so I don't know. I never watched it. The only show on Fox I like is Cowherd. Everybody else I don't care for.
Got it. So let me jump ship and check out Cowherd. I haven't watched him in years.
Yeah, I like Cowherd a lot.
I haven't. Okay.
It hurts him that he lost Joy Taylor, though.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So, well, see, I'm going to stop because I'm like, whatever, no old girl from Undisputed. I guess that was Joy.
Joy Taylor, she's got her own show. She got that show, Something Speaks, come on, 3 o'clock Eastern, with Sam Acho, and I forgot the other. What's my man? He used to be on the Bills and the Eagles, the running back.
That's amazing, man.
Brady McCoy.
Oh, okay. I mean, all these big pieces moving around, man. They're trying to get repositioned for the season. I'm like, we'll see who comes out on top, though.
Yeah, Sharp is going to be with Stephen A. on Monday and Tuesdays.
Okay. Ooh. So when's he start his show?
I guess next week.
Next week? Okay. That's what's up.
With him and Stephen A., in 2 weeks, they start the day after the first week. Like after the Sunday games, that Monday he's going to be on, and then that Tuesday he's going to be on. Nobody else. Because they got to do the Monday night game.
Okay.
Yes.
And so, what are y'all saying about the whole Dallas debacle or situation as far as the GM moving incognito, making decisions like that?
What Steven's son?
No, Trey Lance.
Yeah, you talking about Stephen Jones, right? Making that move?
No, the quarterback. Back to the quarterback.
No, you said about the GM, the Cowboys making that move. To me, that's
I
a
mean-
great move. That's like, to me, that's like Charles Haley all over again.
No. I'm talking about the quarterback.
Yeah,
The one
Trey
that he
Lance,
did.
right? Trey Lance.
Right, Trey Lance. Yeah.
I just said, yeah, but to me, that's looking more and more like this guy over again.
Was that putting Dak closer to the edge as far as the pressure?
Yes.
That's the point.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm thinking.
Come on, Brian. Now you know we don't bullshit. When you see the organization make moves like that, they thinking ahead, bro. And they
Yep.
know Dak possibly just not gonna be able to get there. I mean, if he get hurt this season, that's gonna slow him down even more. I mean, it's business at this point. I mean, I was hoping he could bounce back, but even I was like, last season, I was like, they actually rushed him to get back. Them type of injuries you don't want to necessarily rush.
Because he hurt his knee too, right? Just like Dak did or something.
Trey Lance. Here his foot, his ankle.
His ankle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
What they made
ahead,
it
bro.
sound like, Raven and Mace, was that they made it sound like he just made this move to where it sounded like he should, maybe it was little, they should have included the whole team in the decision. And like he just went off blazing, said, "I'm gonna get this player. Y'all, hey," and we just throw him to the team, and that's it. No coach input, no quarterback, and no, I don't care what nobody thinks. That's what.
No, absolutely.
Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah, the team don't got no say so in that.
Well, I think about the chemistry. I just think about the chemistry. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, okay, for the front office to really take consideration from that team, one, it got to be a championship team. Two, it got to be triplets on the team that all agree with it.
Okay.
And those going to be the main voice of the team or the defensive captain, and pretty much I think, I think defensive captain will say, "Hey, Dak, it's time for you to get the fuck up out of here." Because I mean, y'all trying to rely on the defensive side to win games. You don't want to do that.
When it matters, correct. I agree.
You don't want to do that. So yeah.
Bro, let the real leader of men on that team lead his unit to get you in Super Bowl, bro. Let Parsons do it. Fuck the quarterback. His ass enough.
The Parsons will be real and be like, "Hey, I love my boy, but if I'm winning the damn games, we need to get a new quarterback because the quarterback's supposed to win the game."
I mean, with the defense leading, that's been a great, successful chemistry move, i.e. Broncos, i.e. Giants, and other teams, i.e. Seattle. I mean, well, I don't talk about number 2 game, but, that's been a great, hey, let's load up on the defense. I understand points win games, but you got to stop somebody. You got to stop them from getting points. So,
Yeah, I was worried about we start. I mean, you're right. I mean, we are relying on a defensive game, way more often than what we used to. I'm used to the Cowboys being offensive threats.
Because your best player is defensive player, and you could
But
argue
the best player is a defensive player. Yeah,
he's the best. He's top 3 player in the league. You could argue. So, and he plays for America's team.
But don't forget how Haley was basically a bionic man by the time he was finished.
He probably injured everything is from his pinky to his thumb, huh?
I think his spine is partially metal.
He like old boy from the Will Smith movie, the CCI movie. It's sad, man. I mean, I'm like, man, I hope they all make their money because it's just unfathomable injury they go through all the darn time, and it's just being mandated to death by the time you get to the mid-season, much less the end of it. You know what I mean? So I got a lot of respect for this, man. That's some smart level stuff.
I mean, it's a trip when a football player starts playing ball, how they body catch up to him. I mean, when I saw Troy Aikman, back in the day at Circus City, I was like, and I walked up to him because everybody else in the store was afraid to walk up to him because it's Troy freaking Aikman, right? And I walk up to him, help him out, and I was like, Troy, is it me? Have I just gotten bigger or taller, or you have gotten shorter and smaller? And he's like, you'll be amazed what happens to us football players when we stop playing. Yeah, we actually shrink.
Very true.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
because that all world.
Look at the offensive linemen that used to play, right? When they played, they were 300-pound behemoths. Now they're probably like 220 pounds, bro. Or that's steroids, bro. Once you stop taking it, you can see.
Are you saying, Mace? Are you saying there's juicing going on in the league? Is that what you're implying?
Yeah. If you do it as an offensive lineman, it's okay. But if you're doing it as a wide receiver, you're going to get busted.
Okay. So they test for D and not for he. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yes.
Interesting.
When the linemen do it, it's fine. They look the other way because they need the linemen to protect their asset, which is the quarterback. But if somebody else is doing it like a wide receiver, a defensive back, they get suspended, bro.
Now, see, that goes back to the collegiate era because I remember how they were always hitting about, specific positions, or they turn their head. Yeah, it's football,
man.
So yeah, Aikman was a normal size dude. I was like, am I growing faster or are you just getting smaller? He's like, oh, we actually do shrink.
We shrink. Troy looked old the other night on Monday Night Football.
Bro, it was because I was like, the first thing I told him, like, Troy, we miss you so much, man. Because I was so mad at motherfucking Romo. I still am heated at Romo. Well, I was livid about Romo. And I was like, Troy, we miss you so much. And I looked at him because like, but you know what? I wouldn't want you to try to get out in another game because I ain't gonna forget that 9th concussion. I ain't also forget that, hey, Troy, you actually did go to the opposite side of the field to the team thinking that they were the Cowboys.
I never loved Aikman as the quarterback, but I love him as the color commentator, man. Aikman's my dude, bro.
He was good. ABC Monday Night Football. He was pretty.
Yeah, that's the main reason why I love Aikman. He loves the guys I love. him and Joe Buck, boy. When they used to praise Aaron Rodgers back in the early 2010s and Russell Wilson.
Hey, Raven, you did my heart good mentioning Circus City, by the way. That was kind of like, ooh, I ain't heard that story in a while.
Oh yeah, Circus City.
Mr. Miami calls Troy Aikman the GOAT.
Yeah, we appreciate Troy. I mean, Troy handled himself with class, and I'm like, you think about it, you look at what he became, and then we here in Dallas, we remember how we greeted him at Texas Stadium, and boy, we threw that snow, we threw everything, we threw snow, cups. Some people even brought rocks to that game because they were so hot at Jerry Jones firing Landry and getting Jimmy Johnson. I mean, we ran them off the fucking field. Man, we went 1-15. Why you talk about Dallas not happy? We threw shit at them. We ran them up out of Texas Stadium that first year. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that wasn't nice. But Troy, he didn't vent. He actually thanked the fans. He understood what he actually said. He's like, I understand what lies ahead, what people in the city expect me to do, and I'm gonna try to pull it off. And at that moment, everybody got, all right, rookie. All right, we're gonna give you a chance. All right, yeah, that was kind of fun. I mean, after we saw ourselves on TV, chasing Aikman and Jimmy Johnson off the field, like, all right. Next thing you know, he turned it back. He turned it around. Jimmy turned it around. Aikman did damn good.
Yeah, they did. Like I said, Dallas, I said it, I think 2 weeks ago. It's funny how every decade a team hit lightning in the bottle. Miami did it in the early 70s. And so did the Steelers in the mid to late 70s because no one saw them coming. The 49ers did it in the 80s. And the Cowboys and the Broncos did it in the 90s. And unfortunately, it's been all Patriots in the 21st century. And
you want to talk about lightning hitting? Boy, you should have seen how Jimmy Johnson looked when that beer can hit him upside his head. I ain't never saw him run that fast before. I mean, at practice, he was brutal. You got asthma? You got asthma? Pack your bags. Get the fuck out of here. He's out of here. I went, whoa, you just got rid of a defensive lineman like that. Jared, you're going to have to get a replacement. Jimmy was brutal.
So question, because again, newbie here. I don't remember. How long did it take till Jimmy Johnson got Jones on board to get his old Miami play? How long did that take?
It didn't take long. It didn't take long.
It wasn't the first year that Jimmy was there.
Oh,
right?
yeah. It was after that first year. I mean, yeah, it really didn't take long. I mean, yeah, Jimmy did take command of the ship. No shit. After that first, like I said, we ran these motherfuckers off the field, dog. We ran them off the field. That's how mad Texas Stadium was pissed off, bro.
The Cowboys 2 years, and I'm gonna tell you the game
because of the high standard. You guys, once again, it's like Chicago Bulls. You're spoiled. That you're used to. That's all we can. We can't do nothing else. Right?
It was all based as the fact that this new coach, all right, this new owner. Oh, you think he better than Landry? You better prove it. Because I mean,
right.
What makes? I mean, it basically? I think they got it together honestly in less than 3 years. Because I swear it was like the second year he got in shape. He got in shape. He got that team in shape.
Because the game that turned it around for the Dallas Cowboys when they finally won in Philly and slayed the bully.
Well, I mean, I think it found when we slipped off into the wild card. That's when because they're like, okay, hey, we got into the wild card finally, and then that following year we went all the way to the NFC Championship and all.
They beat Philly in '91. The game was in Philly, and I was at the bar. I saw this game, bro. Who's the backup quarterback back then? I see it. Steve Berline, bro, hit Alvin Harper for like 70 yards in the cold, and that's when Dallas won that game. That's when Dallas became Dallas.
Yep.
That was it. And then they lost to Barry Sanders. And then the next year they won the Super. The next 2 years they won 3 of the next 4 years they won the Super. That was their dynasty. That was. I
mean, literally back then. I mean, it seemed like waiting for that. I mean, that off season went by so damn fast. Oh, it went by fast. Yeah, next thing you know, here they are. But yeah, I appreciate Aikman. Go ahead.
What kind of chance you giving your boys this year? What are we saying now?
Critical. I'm very critical of the Cowboys. I do. I mean, I saw the line. I do like the line because it did remind me of the '90s. I mean, that's a good magical line. So I'm like, but I saw playoff. I saw, at minimum playoff. Going all the way, I don't think so.
You know what I think?
Please speak on that, mate.
I got Dallas coming out of the NFC, bro.
But however, if Dallas goes up against Kansas City, I would, and even though I love King Mahomes. I love Patrick. I love you, death, bro. Uh, I would go with the Cowboys. I want to see the Cowboys defense could eat the Kansas City Chiefs alive
I
and
tell
put
you,
them on his ass.
I just don't see San Francisco beating Dallas a third time in the playoffs. I don't see it. I don't see it, bro.
Aren't the 49ers actually in the same situation again?
Yes, they are. The quarterback situation. Yes,
The
they are.
quarterback situation. So
Yep.
basically, I mean, they have a damn good defense. So if you break the defense and you get that quarterback out and you knock his ass out, that's it. The 49ers is over with once again.
It's true. I mean, I look at that matchup again, those two. I just think Dallas is overdue. I really believe that. I think them in Minnesota, if there's any year for those two teams to win the NFC and go to the Super Bowl, is this one. Because beginning next year, Philly will be back. Green Bay will have arrived, and so has Seattle. So if I'm Dallas, I'm Minnesota, get it done this year, bro. And I think Dallas will. I don't trust Kirk Cousins.
I still think. I mean, due to the draft, Philly gonna be dominant in the NFCs. If we keep up,
Philly's gonna relapse. I do. I think Philly's gonna have Super Bowl hangover.
I know. We pretty much that first meeting we gonna play them hard. They gonna play us hard.
Week 10 in Philly. Week 16 in Dallas.
How's the first five looking for Dallas this year? What kind of schedule they got?
I don't think. Well, they play the AFC East, and it depends. Where are they're gonna get the Jets right away? Week 2, their home opener. They got Buffalo week 17. That's right. They got Buffalo late in the year. So,
because I know like the last few years they've had good schedules where they can come out 4-3, 5-2.
Raven.
I mean, I don't know if those days are still that way, but that's kind of how I've always kind of see it go.
Raven knows this. Last year, the Cowboys had the easiest schedule on the planet.
They sure did.
I told these guys up here, Dallas is gonna run it, bro. And what did
they this year?
No, last year.
Oh, right. Because I was like, I remember everyone was saying, hey, Dallas can come out 7, 5 or 6-2 because the way it lined up in those teams' conditions. It was like a nice run they could get, mid-season.
You know who's going to be this year's Dallas in the NFC? New Orleans. They don't play nobody, bro.
Oh, wow.
Their four toughest games are all at home. Jacksonville.
Right. They get the home game stretch that early. Yep. That's good.
They should win that. The Giants, they should win that.
That sounds like they're helping the Saints.
That's why in my poll next week, I'm going to start using my community tab now that I know how to do it. The first question I'm going to ask all you guys, are you taking the Saints to win the NFC or are you taking the field? And I'm taking the field. I'm definitely taking the field.
Okay, and I guess you're confident in their offensive defense lines, huh?
I'm confident, yeah, because they have a good defense and their offense is pretty good, but they don't play anybody. Matter of fact, let me give you the Saints schedule, okay? If you think I'm joking, okay. The Saints up here. Oh my God, they got it so easy. But the reason why people ain't gonna talk about them because they ain't play nobody. Here you go. This is the Saints. Let me get it. Week 1, they're home for Tennessee. Okay. Week 2, they're at Carolina. Week 3, they're at Green Bay. Now that one, we'll see how Jordan Love is doing going into that game. Tampa Bay.
They can bring them along. Okay.
At New England, they should win that. At Houston, they should win that. Jacksonville, that'll be tough, but I'll give them the home field advantage. At the Colts, right now, you're looking at realistically 7-1, 8-0, bro. The Bears, they should win that. At
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota, that will be tough. Okay, that's a tough game on the road. At Atlanta, that will be another tough game. Detroit, they should
Okay,
win that.
and
Carolina, they should win that.
they'll be into the cold weather months as well. So, how's that going to shape up?
Here's the end of their schedule. Okay,
All right.
Giants at home, they're indoors. At the Rams, they're indoors. At Tampa Bay, warm weather. And Atlanta in the dome. They don't play cold weather games.
Wow. They insulated. Sounds like.
They should go no worse than 12-5, 13-4.
Man. So, which is also good because, of course, hopefully, if everything adds up, to even odds, the injuries will be hopefully as minimized as possible with that as well, or not so much.
I think with them, as long as that quarterback is playing, they'll be fine.
Okay.
All right, let me give you Dallas' schedule. That's the Cowboys. I like the Cowboys this year to go to the bowl.
Okay.
Giants, they'll beat both New York teams. That's 2-0. Okay, to start.
You mean Aaron
I-
Effin Rodgers? What?
I'm not. I mean, I don't even care that much about seeing the Cowboys in the Super Bowl. It's the NFC Championship game that does it for me. That's the hard. That's the hard one. I mean, the NFC Championship feels like the Super Bowl. If we couldn't, if we, the Cowboys, win in, yeah, we could.
Because most likely you don't have to go to New Orleans.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go Saints.
The NFC South is going to have the home field advantage. Either the Saints or Atlanta is going to have the home field advantage. Because Atlanta don't play nobody either. Here you go. I gave you 2-0 against the two New York teams. I don't see the Cowboys losing to Rodgers at home. At Arizona is 3-0. New England at home is 4-0. Here comes your big game, Raven. The rematch you love at San Francisco Week 5 on Sunday Night Football. And I'll do that game up here. There you go.
Let's go Frisco.
The rematch.
One of the great rivalries in sports right there. Then they'll have a home game at the Chargers in LA. That'll be 45,000 Cowboy fans in that stadium. Then they play the Rams at home. And then here's your game, Raven, the first one, at the Eagles.
Well, I ain't gonna trip on the Chargers because the Chargers been known to steal wins from us.
Last 2 times I saw you go there, you won.
Yeah, but they can steal a win. They can steal a win from us.
I don't see it, Raven. Trust me, I don't see it.
Especially if it's one of them field goal games.
Giants at home, you win. At Carolina, you win. Thanksgiving against the Redskins, I'll leave that alone because of the rivalry. At Seattle, Seattle at Dallas, I'll give Dallas that one. And then here you go, Week 14, the Eagles at home. Sunday Night Football. There you go.
Damn Eagles.
Then at Buffalo, at Miami, the Lions at home on a Saturday night on NFL Network, and then at the Redskins.
How the hell? Okay, help me out here. How the hell do you cater to a Philadelphia family, a Eagles family? What the hell do they like to eat besides cheesesteaks? I'm gonna have to get used to this.
Philadelphia people are easy. Pretzels, tasty cakes. I'm serious about the pretzels, bro. That's the Philadelphia delicacy, bro.
Boiled peanuts.
Maybe. See, in Philadelphia, they like fat food. I'm serious. They like fat food. They like to eat heavy stuff.
So, what's the typical Philadelphia Eagle tailgate party like?
Like how it is?
Yeah, I mean, is it just different per family or?
No, it ain't for family, bro. It's funny because I get along with Philadelphia fans because I hate the New York team, so they welcome me in open arms, bro.
Oh man.
I know the psyche of the Philadelphia sports fan, and they're rough, man.
Oh yeah, they're rough.
Do yourself a favor. Don't wear a cowboy jersey. That is real advice I just gave you, bro.
Well, that's too late. That's too late. I got home field advantage on this, but yeah, I've already met her family.
Game in Texas, okay, you fine. But
yeah.
Or in my case, down there in Philly, Mr. Miami likes the Cowboys a lot. He always liked the Cowboys, even though he's a Dolphins fan. Tommy Mays did say Green Bay Poison's going to be no. You know I got Green Bay 7-10. I said the Saints are going 12-5, 13-4 because their schedule's that easy. Hell, the Saints may go 14-3. I'm not kidding.
Remind me who the Saints quarterback is, please.
Derek Carr.
Okay.
With a real offensive line for the first time in his career, and real receivers for the first time in his career, and a defense that's top. Saints defense is easily top 6-7 in the league. I mean, if there is a team, folks, and I'm not joking, there is a team that you give them the schedule they got with that talent, they will run through it. It's the Saints. The only thing I will say is this.
Derek Carr is not a Drew Brees.
No, I'm going to say something else. That coach is horrible. That coach is horrible. And come playoff time, that's why I put the question already in my community when I'm gonna pop it up on Wednesday. Who would you rather have? Would you take the Saints to come out of the NFC or over on the field?
I would take the Saints if. Oh, I'm sorry, Brian.
No, go ahead.
No, I said nothing. Go ahead.
I would take the Saints if it was Sean Payton as coach again.
There you go.
The original Who Dat. I mean, literally, he is the best coach in their whole freaking history. He got a Marine.
Okay. No, I'm talking to if Sean Payton was picking his team, they win the Super Bowl. I'm dead serious. If he was the head coach of this team right here, Saints will go 14-3 and get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I got to co-sign that. Yeah, if he was still there, yeah, they probably would be making a run.
Yeah,
but Carr is no Breeze. Carr is no Breeze. I got to give Breeze credit. I enjoyed watching his career.
I say the NFC quarterbacks going to the Pro Bowl this year will be Hurts, Carr, and I had to pick one more. Let me see. I'll say Hurts, Carr, and Kirk Cousins. I would pick those three to represent the NFC. As the Gator is here. What's up, family? 305 in the house.
What's up, how y'all doing?
What's up, 305?
What's up, brother? Sitting back chilling. What's up, brother Kane?
Hey, Raven.
Coach Mike.
What's up, man? Raven, you had to do something last night after the show. I had this man laughing like crazy, bro. I told you, if anyone can make him laugh, especially when I'm mad, it's me. You heard my Giannis monologue a couple of hours ago, folks. Go find that. You people would love it. That was me at my best with Giannis Antetokounmpo. You don't follow the NBA?
Yeah.
Giannis.
I do follow the NBA.
I said Giannis.
Oh.
I roasted him earlier tonight, bro. I roasted him on a stick, bro.
I didn't
For real? Where was this at?
On the show, the beginning of my show, and I do like an hour monologue, man. I do a monologue every night.
Oh, I got in late tonight. That's all, bro. My bad.
No, it's okay. I'm not upset
I'm gonna
about
check that out.
You
I'm gonna
just
check
watch
that
the replay. I'll say it's around the 40-minute mark. A little afterwards. Check me out about Giannis. What I said about him.
I don't know what's going on in the NBA right now. I have no idea.
That's the point. Nothing.
No moves, huh?
You know what I forgot to say tonight, and I apologize to all the Knicks fans. Embiid wants to go there after this year. Philly don't go nowhere, and the Knicks would gladly take Embiid off Philly's hands. I did not talk about that tonight. I wanted to, but Giannis got me all fired up with his bullshit. Oh, he got me fired up tonight. They got another transfer from Bama. Okay.
Yep.
Let me take a look at this.
Keep that crybaby off my team. I tell you that.
Giannis. Oh, I roasted him.
No Embiid. No Embiid.
Okay.
Yeah, crybaby.
Don't need him. Dang, let's keep going. Dang, we don't want him.
And
Yeah,
I'm going to change subject since we got some Floridians right here. So, brothers, okay.
Hey, I'm down south, so I can't say nothing.
I know. Y'all motherfuckers gonna be down south. It looks like I'm be flying into Orlando again. All right.
Get that shit out of here.
So, okay, DeSantis just said straight up. He just said straight up. Look, y'all better chill out on that looting. Don't be knocking on doors going up in there again. I love my ass off. I was like, whoa, it's about to get caught.
Get that shit out of here.
Hey, Texas, y'all got some snowfall coming.
Oh yeah, y'all can hit me back. Y'all go hit me back. Y'all can hit me back in January, February when the shit hit the fan up.
So get your snow chains and your tires on your swingers.
Yeah, man.
We ain't. I mean, now for us, I mean, we really ain't out the woodworks because it already looks like there's another development that's about to form over the next probably 2 weeks that could possibly come out of the tropics on the Yucatan Peninsula. Now that looks like it could possibly go into the Gulf, so Texas may actually get one again. So I'm keeping a close eye on that.
Nothing on our coast of Florida. Nothing.
Nah, y'all clear.
Nothing.
Yeah, y'all clear. So
soldiers over here.
I'm expecting just to see a lot of down trees, a lot of water. That's what I'm worried about, them damn gators and snakes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, my mom told me, like, are you ready? I was just like, I know. I'm like, I'm going up. He's like, yeah, they want to see you. I'm like, oh shit, here we go again.
Hey, I was gonna say, hey Brian, if you're interested in playing in our fantasy football league, it's $100, bro, and the winner gets $1,000, bro.
I can't be competitive. I don't follow it that hard, honestly.
Okay.
I appreciate the offer. I really do.
Problem.
I figure this season I get more into it and then see how it progresses. But you number 7, bro. I'm number 67. Like, hey man, what's up? Like, I just don't. It's like stock market, man. You got to be on that all the time. It's like I'm not gonna do it. Too much going on in my life right now. But appreciate the offer, though.
No problem.
Brian, I got a question for you. Who's the greatest tennis player in to your opinion? Was it what was his name, or was it Arthur
Hey,
Ashe?
this is not even a fair question to ask me. I'm a
I hope
lifelong
you
tennis
say the
player
right answer,
since
bro.
11 years old. Okay, I have a very, very long memory when it comes to tennis. Now, my boy, the greatest cumulative Viva Rafa, straight up, no chaser, Rafa,
Bro,
all
no.
day.
Back up.
I'm
No, here we
so
go.
here's the thing.
Here we go.
I'm heavy. Here's the thing.
No,
I'm
yeah.
left-handed. So when he came on, he flipped my whole world up. I never seen nobody do that to a ball. And I've changed up my style a lot. When he came on, I did what he did. And it wasn't even funny, but no.
So
I'm going with Rafa. I'm going to give it to Djokovic. I can't stand that
thank
dude.
you.
It,
Thank
it
you.
kills me, but he's the best. But I think the GOAT is Nadal, even over Federer,
No, it's
even
Djokovic.
over
Come on,
Ash,
man.
even over
Bro,
Becker, all of them. So
bro,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
bro, hold up. I know this shit. I'm not clueless. You're gonna
Okay.
tell me? Nope. Hold on. Let me say this. You're
Huh?
gonna tell me that in majors, Djokovic has a 750 winning percentage against both of them, and you're gonna against him and Fed, and you're gonna tell me that Rafa's the GOAT? And remember, Djokovic back in 2016, 15, that's why I got my finger cut off. 2015 went to Roland Garros and stomped him, bro.
I need you to
Come on.
remember, I was the geek that went to a theater when I lived in Houston. Now, Raven, I'm in San Antonio, but when I lived in Houston, me and the other managers and other players, we all got together. We went to a theater to watch Australian Open or whatever it was. They had it in theaters. Those games were so big. So I watched that. But keep in mind who made him. That's what I go back to. It was Nadal and Federer that groomed that boy. He just had the
Uh,
benefit of age,
I
but
know,
they
I
used
mean,
to
not,
dog walk
bro,
him, stomp
bro,
him. He
bro,
couldn't get out the quarterfinals
uh-uh.
for about
When
five,
he
6 years.
finally beat Songa, see, I know this shit. When he finally
Okay.
beat Songa in Australia, bro,
Hmm.
now we know Djokovic has his temper tantrums. He used to have them a lot. Okay, that
Hmm.
said, when you have an over 750 winning percentage in majors against both of them, bro,
Hmm.
it's not even a discussion, man.
Now you said you specifically asked Mace, who do you think?
I didn't
Okay,
ask that. Raven did.
I'm not.
Raven did,
Don't throw
not me.
stats at me. I'm
No,
saying
Raven
no.
did,
I'm
not me.
heavily biased. That's the problem. You asked me that. I'm heavily biased. But here's the other thing. It ain't just that he had a temper tantrum. You may remember he actually had a slight medical condition. That's why he couldn't get past. He couldn't get over that hump for like 3, 4 years.
I'm gonna
I
set
mean,
this down
Nadal
right
and
now.
Federer were dog
Go
walking
ahead.
him every major.
Yeah. Here
Okay,
we go.
but he got that fixed, and then of course with the experience of playing that kind of competition, he's playing levels of competition never seen on this earth in that sport.
Uh,
That you have the beauty and the cat-like movement of Federer. You have the bullish. They said Nadal won't play till by 27. He'll be done. He tore his body up so much for what he was doing. But thank God for him. But yet they groomed him to do what he's doing now. Plus, you have the technology. Plus, you have the training method. And I know it always gets better. The gear gets better. The rackets get better. All that stuff gets better. But they groomed that boy. So
uh,
I think you could thank Nadal and you could thank Federer for what Djokovic is now. And now he has no competition, by the way. Alcantara ain't yet it yet. Congratulations. He got French or whatever this last one. He ain't there yet.
no. That kid won. The kid beat him finally. He was talking all that shit in Paris,
Yeah.
and Djokovic had to shut his ass down, and he pulled out
Yeah.
Rafa Nadal where he quit. Rafa does when the heat is on. Rafa always quick. Oh, I'm cramping. Oh, my foot's hurting.
No.
Yes,
You
yes,
know,
yes, yes, yes.
Nadal is not going to bow the knee. That will, if he's hurting, he been hurt three rounds back. Let's get that straight.
All right.
If Nadal is hurt, if he can't finish a match, he been hurt. He might be hurt at the beginning of the tournament. That ain't his turn. You ain't gonna give me that.
I'm giving you that, bro.
You're not gonna get. I'm not gonna hold it.
Hey, I'm gonna promise you this also. That punk that beat him in Wimbledon, I promise you that when they play right about 5 miles, 10 miles from my house at the U.S. Open, when they beat up, I promise you, Djokovic will whip his ass.
Okay, well,
I give the kid credit. Everybody said the match was a classic in Wimbledon. I didn't see it, you know, but I give him a lot of credit. But he's gonna have to win some more against Djokovic, and I doubt that.
Well, once again, he has youth and age on his side. Djokovic has immense experience. I don't take that from. As long as he's in condition, it's a toss-up, straight up and down. It's just a toss-up. I mean, it's no other way to call it. Again, I'm not going to disrespect Djokovic. I'm just too close to it, and I know that they were grooming him low key to do what he is now. But they completely took advantage. They completely took advantage of that boy when he was coming up, and while he wasn't the monster he is now. So I respect this game. It's just no Nadal. There's no one else that exists. I'm that biased.
You and Tony Manzano enjoy Rafa Nadal.
Oh my God! Because he's been in the biggest matches of history. The match, okay? They play until 9 at night. This will not get. This almost go the next day. I mean, it was, and my dad. So I get emotional because my dad was in the hospital, right, recovering from I think he had a second heart attack, and I was like running in this room, checking on him, and running to the patient visitor room and watching the match, and I was like, and then it's raining, and then they're playing, and then it's raining. It's like, how in the world? What kind of mental, just mental dominance you have to stop and start? It's like a football game. It's like stopping the football game. Like you got to get everybody geared back up, but except it's just you. It ain't the team. It's you.
Brian, I give you a lot of credit, bro, because you know more tennis than me.
Maybe not. I know what I know.
I respect you, though. You're gonna ride and die with Rafa. I give you credit for that.
No question.
Let me ask you this question.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do a show in the upcoming weeks. And this is fascinating.
Okay.
Where would you rank Serena Williams as one of the all-time greatest athletes of all time in any sport? What would you rank her?
Mace, I swear, Sagittarians, boy, we on the same mental, because I was going to ask him the exact question. So that's times 2, Brian.
Go ahead, Brian.
I have an answer. And ain't nobody in the panel gonna like it, and that's what it is. You asked me an open question.
Yes.
She's tied for second.
With who? I'm talking about all the sports. With who?
Steffi. Oh, come on, man.
I'm dead serious about this question, bro.
Male or female? What are you talking? What's the parameter?
Any sport in the history of American sports and world sports, where would you rank Serena Williams as one of the all-time greatest athletes and champions of all time? When I give you my answer, Raven's going to be dancing. I'm curious to hear what you guys say.
I gotta sleep on that, bro. Now you catching me at the long day, really intense workout, and helping my uncle with a whole bunch of crap outdoors.
Okay.
But I've seen the commercial, and that's cute. The best female, and they cross with the female athlete ever. Okay, that's cute. I'm going to say, based on the level of competition,
well, she had none really.
I mean, you can only every decade goes by what's available to that particular.
All right, let me ask you this. Hold up. If
What's up?
Hingis stayed healthy, if Hingis never had, I'm telling you, I follow this shit. When
Okay.
if Hingis
Facts.
never had the foot problem, okay,
Mhm.
would you say that her and Hingis, unlike her and what's her girl name? The blonde, the tall blonde, the Russian chick.
Steffi Graf.
No, the tall Russian girl.
Oh, yeah, pretty girl, model girl. Yeah, I know what
There
you
you go,
Yeah,
Sharapova.
yeah, Sharapova. Yeah.
Who pees in her panties every time she sees Serena on the other side of the court.
Sarakova's fine.
She'll be back. Shout out to Coach Craig.
If Hingis would have stayed healthy, you telling me that both of them wouldn't be going at it every year?
I would say, see, it ain't no question that Serena Williams is the greatest female tennis player ever. Even though she mopped up those last two finals she was in,
Yeah,
she goofed that. I don't know. You know what? It was. I equal that to. I ain't gonna go there. But I would just say that, man. She just played two women that were just a little bit better that night. That particular night, she should be up by one all-time majors above Margaret Court. That's the girl she was, the woman she was chasing.
Let me go a step further. If Celis never got stabbed in the back, she would have been the greatest champion of all time in women's tennis.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because she didn't play nothing on. No one ever seen a women's tennis player like those two. I just won. So you got to beat both of those to get any kind of medal. No, that's not. It's not happening. It's just like you got to beat Nadal and Federer. It's just not going to happen.
You're telling me, hold on. Serena Williams didn't blow up to 99. Celis got stabbed in 93. You telling me in that 6-year span, Celis would have dominated the women's circuit?
Once again, based on the available competition.
That's the point, yes. And they were competition. They were young, but the competition is there. Hingis, Venus Williams, what's our girl? The other Russian girl? Konakova, who's supposed to be the best of that group. Lindsay Davenport, Serena Williams. You telling me that Sharapova, you telling me when they were young, back in the mid 1990s, Celis wouldn't have beat all of them?
Mace, I'll be right back. I'm going into my garage, into my multiverse generator, and then I'm going to stop the stabbing, and I'm going to come back with your answer in about 20 years. No, come on, man. This rainbows and butterflies, I'm not doing it, bro. I mean, it went how it went. It went how it went. What can you do? It's like the no catch Dallas. Come on, man. Okay, fine. They would have won the Super Bowl, but they didn't. It doesn't even, you can talk that up to you, green in the face. It just wasn't. It wasn't the case. So I mean, what can you do?
Okay, I know you guys are surprised with my tennis knowledge, but I used to follow it back to the days. Now let me make Raven happy. Raven,
again. Go ahead, Raven.
No, I was gonna say this for Raven.
Okay.
He is curious of the answer, and I'll give you my answer right now. And I know Brian's gonna totally disagree.
I may not care.
You can argue that Serena Williams is the second greatest champion of all time on this planet. You can argue that. Hell, if people put her number one, it would be hard for me to argue. Now, I will take Djokovic over her because they're playing at the same time as the greatest tennis player. But if you want to say Serena Williams is the top 3, 4, 5 greatest athlete and champion of all time on this planet, I will not give you an argument. I will not give you an argument.
I'm going to give you an argument because once again, the problem with women's sports is always related to women. If you must play the best competition possible, can we say regardless of gender, Can we do that now with equality and egalitarianism? Can we do that? Because if you want to go there, she ain't even top 50 because she's only as good as the competition available, and it is relegated to gender. I will never give her that high mark. You're right. I'm disagreeing with you. Okay, I'm done.
Well, I can't give her the number one spot because
Neither
believe
will
it or not, I still look up to Nadia what's her name? Nadia Comaneci in gymnastics
Yeah,
because she got perfect tens by a Russian Olympic committee.
76.
Yeah, that ain't easy, bro.
So you got Nadia Comaneci at the very top.
At the very top.
That's your opinion. I'm not going to argue with you.
And yeah, it's not an argument. It's like every point has a substrate of detail, and and things and compares, contrast and compare. Like gymnasts, that's a one-time, one shining moment event that she was in, that she was at that level. Serena's done it since she was 14, 15 years old. Until she was 37, 38 years old. That's really difficult.
People love Olympic sports, bro. Like with me,
I love it. I love the women
sports personally, but
okay.
But to me, Mark Spitz is the greatest swimmer of all time.
Okay.
Even though they say Michael Phelps, I disagree. I saw Mark Spitz, and Mark Spitz back in the early 70s was dominant. And Phelps was too. But the one thing Phelps has in his favor is that he lives in today's times. So
Correct.
people see it of today. Unless you're my age, a little older, a little younger, you didn't see Mark Spitz like I did.
Mm-hmm. You know what makes this conversation of the decades made so difficult in my purview is that you have athletes that are beholden to the times. You know, a question that it's just a random question popped in my mind, right? How many NBA players will be dunking in Converse, flat leather, this today, without the technology of the shoe?
I still say all of them.
Yeah, they would have been doing it in sandals.
They still can all leap. I mean, these guys can leap in socks.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal what shoes they want.
I mean, wasn't there some brothers down in the Bronx that was known for doing that, just showing off?
That was in the Rucker League in Harlem. Yeah.
Let me say, and not occur all the injuries that they did back in the day. Doing that, not that they can't do it, but sustained over decades of playing. Because that was extremely hard on the ankles and feet and knees to do that.
If you want to talk about someone that fits that category, and I tell people this all the time, they give me pushback. Michael Jordan's championship years, he wasn't dunking anymore. He was hitting midway jumpers. He was doing layups, fancy ass layups. He was hitting threes, and he was playing defense. The Michael Jordan of the 80s, when he used to go up against the bad boys, that's when he was Air Jordan. People seem to forget that.
Mm-hmm. I'm with that. Plus, he was still developing his body. There's that. He was still extremely young when he hit the league.
Yeah, that is one thing the Pistons did. They bullied him so much, he went into the weight room, bro. And
that's right.
Made
once again
over $1 billion.
Once again, see, he got to get hit in the face early to understand. Hitting the face doesn't get easier, but it does if your speed and your agility improves. That lessens the blow. So you hit that early in your career. Yeah, I don't want to go through 18 more years of that year. I don't want 18 years of that year. I want that to be the last year. I feel that. So there you go. You're beholden to what's available. You're beholden to the next whale in the ocean that gets the biggest bite. That's what you're beholden to.
Yeah, we're gonna
And
do
look what
that
he
show in a couple
became
of weeks.
after that experience.
Yeah, we're gonna do that show in a couple of weeks. Who is the greatest? Who is the GOAT of all time? What's up, Jordan? Who is the GOAT of all time? And there's a lot of I did it by one from each sport. You know, Russell
Okay.
for the NBA,
Mhm.
Gretzky in hockey,
Say that again. Who for the NBA?
Bill Russell.
Why do people disrespect that man?
Why do people disrespect him? Because they didn't see him.
Be that as it may. Once again, why do they disrespect that man? They know what he has so much more success. Even Robert Ory, even with just the figurehead championships. I'm like, do y'all know Russell, right? Yeah, we know him. I think we disrespect that man. Of course we didn't see him, but we know the legend. That's all I'm saying.
Well, me, I'm a Kareem guy anyways. But
Okay,
I do
that's your
respect
number one.
Russell. That's why I put Russell ahead of him.
Yeah.
I don't even argue the conversation. I just put Russell the GOAT of all time.
And then at the time he did all that, man, Hank Aaron, all that, man, I don't know. No, I wouldn't have the constitution to go through that at that time with the social unrest. You
Yeah,
know,
I mean,
that's
it's gonna
that.
be a
That's just
conversation. I mean, it's gonna be a good
right.
show because I
Hmm.
picked guys from each sport. Soccer, I picked Pele. I know a lot of guys are gonna tell me Messi.
Messi,
You know,
yeah, Ronaldo,
and yeah,
somebody.
guys like that. Yeah, and football is Brady.
Uh-huh.
You know, I just picked guys from one person from each sport. And like I said, the person who made me come up with this idea,
Okay,
believe it or not, was Serena Williams.
okay.
And I said to everybody up here last year, 2 years ago, I said, hey, you can argue, see, you could put her number two all time as a GOAT. And guys gave me a lot of pushback up here.
Hey Mace, you know
Yeah.
when you talked about that in my mind, I'm sprinkling fine dust all over your beautiful RE320. And I'm just watching you go absolutely haywire crazy. And you crying the CUDA.
No, believe it or
You got
not.
dust in my mic.
No, believe
Why?
it or not. No, believe it or not, I'm not a Serena Williams fan.
Okay.
I'm just being fair.
Oh, right. It ain't about it. You got to remove bias when you talk about GOAT. And you got to back that stuff up. Fact.
I don't care how you get the championships. You got the championships. You're in the club.
Hmm.
I don't care how you got it. If you got those trophies stacked up, like her and Djokovic does, they get in the conversation.
Mm.
They
Yeah.
get inside the ballroom, or they're
Mm.
waiting for to see the results.
Hmm.
And I'm not going to tell you guys who I think is the greatest of all time. You guys going to think I'm nuts. And keep that to myself until we do that show.
I'm sorry. You said the greatest of what?
All time.
Okay.
Wait till I tell you who I feel.
Irrespective of gender.
It has nothing to do with genders.
Okay.
It's going to blow you people's minds. And the most
Okay.
beautiful thing about it, I saw this person do it live. Okay.
Well, okay. What decade you talking? Because you sound like you're talking something different. Or you don't want to say.
I ain't
I'm not
gonna say.
gonna. Yeah, let's
I'm
not
not
ruin
gonna
the show.
say.
Cool.
I'm
You
not gonna
you
say.
okay? That's a preamble. Gotcha.
I'm not gonna say.
Cool.
But
Oh, so how long? When do you think that was gonna be, Mace? Because I'm sorry, I got to raise up because it's getting late for me.
it's gonna be a Saturday.
Hmm.
Let me see. 20th. I'm doing the Dan Marino tribute on the 16th on his birthday.
Okay.
Uh, Probably. I'll say September the 30th would be good.
Okay, end of September.
Yeah, Saturday night.
Okay.
I'm gonna get the
Okay, man.
thumbnail
Well,
made up and
I'll be looking for your community tabs, and yeah, I definitely
Yeah, I'll
be
put it on
looking
my
out for that.
community tab. On my
Yeah.
community tab. I'll do that.
Well, all right, gentlemen. Hey,
You
blessing
have a good
again to
night,
be on your
Brian. Thanks for
panel.
pulling
It's
up,
been
bro.
too much fun. Raven, my man, Mr. Miami, all that was before and to come. Hey, y'all have a good night, okay?
Good night,
You
family.
All right,
too,
Thank
brother.
you,
Brian, man. Take
Brian.
care.
Peace,
Yeah,
brother.
you got it. Take care.
Take care,
Go
man.
Texas.
All
Have a
right,
good
Stay
weekend.
safe.
Brian in the house. It's good to see Brian. Excellent analysis that Brian Will did, former tennis player. I think I took him aback by how much I knew about tennis.
I ain't never heard you talk tennis.
What happened, Miami?
I ain't never heard you talk tennis.
You know, I knew the tennis like that.
Uh-uh.
Why do you think I do this, man? The only sport I can't tell you about is soccer. I can't tell you about that. Oh, yeah, drop your link for the Champions League. Go ahead, family. Go ahead, Jordan. Yeah, the only thing you're not going to get me sitting up here talking about is soccer and Formula One and NASCAR. All I know about NASCAR is Jimmy Johnson was the man early in the 21st century. He won the championship Dale Earnhardt Jr. couldn't touch.
I had my
Yeah.
NASCAR binge. I actually loved NASCAR, especially when they got into the pit fights. I'm like, oh, now this shit really getting interesting. Yeah, white folks are crazy. I even sat back and watched the Daytona 500. Thought about going to the Daytona 500. Went to Texas Motor Speedway. That's when I finally respected NASCAR and realized it is a sport. It is a
All we
sport.
said was because of the endurance they have to go through.
The
That's just
endurance.
insane. And that car, folks, that car is burning in heat. And the drivers got urine in the car.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sure do. Yep. See, at Texas Motor Speedway, they had the and this was like part of NASCAR. They had the NASCAR, basically, I'm gonna call it the NASCAR experience. So, if as a fan or just spectator, whatnot, you can go in, drive the simulators. Yeah, that's when I respected that shit. Cause yeah, being that close to other cars going around that loop, 200 miles an hour.
My mother again made me and my brothers pop question: is golf truly a sport? Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Yes, it is,
yeah,
Brian. I just
it
finished
is.
watching the FedEx Cup on this weekend, and my man, what's his name again? The champion. My man has had 2 phenomenal weeks, winning back-to-back tournaments. And yes, golf is a sport, Brian.
I was trying to get us to watch NASCAR when we was little. Time to go
My mother
outside.
made me watch that shit when I was a kid,
Well,
I was trying to
and I
NASCAR on
got
Fox,
bored of it. You know, when I got
it
back
got
into
good.
to my your sister trying to get us to watch NASCAR. I go outside.
Yeah,
you know
my
who you
ex.
know who got me back in it? Go ahead, baby.
Oh yeah, my ex. I mean, her dad had got. I mean, white people. They white people. My ex and her dad got her into watching it, and then when she came here. She got me into watching it, and I was like, oh, they got fighting going on in the pit. Oh, now I'm gonna watch it. I'm like, besides watching all these cars doing laps, that's boring as fuck. But then I got into it. I mean, Dale Earnhardt, I actually began watching when he got killed.
That
didn't
was
see
the
that.
day I was into NASCAR. I saw that shit live.
I saw
When
that
he
shit live too.
when he let
Yeah.
Michael Waltrip, his best friend, finally win Daytona, and that car crashed into the wall. And
I
when
was
they said he
dumb.
didn't make it, my mother started crying. My mother's big into NASCAR.
Mm-hmm.
My mother,
I
my,
was
my
dumb
mother,
that
Mm-hmm.
my mother grew up on NASCAR, living in the Carolinas.
Mm-hmm. And then the rivalry started. I watched it for a good 3 years. But I mean, man, when they started having them pit fights, I mean, they started pulling up to the pit like they do in WWE. I was like, oh, this is old. I love them pit fights, bro.
See, I was watching Battlestar Galactica. That's how you when auto race, and then the Sunday afternoon movie used to come on. Kids.
I hear the rednecks. Some rednecks was cheering on them pit fights.
I was a big fan. I ain't gonna lie. I was a big fan of Jimmy Johnson, man. And I used to look up and see, did Jimmy win? Yeah, Jimmy won again. That was it for me.
That's when racing was good back in the 70s.
No, this is the 2000s, bro.
2000s.
These are the Jimmy Johnson. Who's
Jimmy? What was Jimmy Johnson? What? Jeff Gordon? No, that crazy motherfucker.
Jimmy Pagano. He's the guy who drives the GameStop truck. The GameStop car. That's him.
So yeah, there's also one other NASCAR driver.
They love him here.
Yeah, there's also one other NASCAR driver who we kind of back at the beginning of the 2000s. He ran into my circles, and I'm like, oh, really? That's your wife? Whoa! type of thing. Yeah. So yeah. Brian, NASCAR is cool.
So Brian, yes, golf is a sport. You know how many miles these guys got to walk a day to go from one hole to another? You know how far this is?
You know how being hot-headed and then you got to have a damn little metal stick and you got to hit a little white ball and you hope that little white ball goes to the right direction. Don't go into lakes with alligators or ponds with alligators.
Brian
Sand fucking bars.
Brian's cracking up in the chat room right now.
Hell yeah, it's a motherfucking sport.
Hell yeah.
That shit is frustrating when you heavy-handed.
It's true.
I went to Top Golf and tried to hit that ball. I almost threw myself off the damn thing.
And you wonder why these caddies be getting, if their golfer wins the championship, why those guys get $2 million cut? Because they gotta carry that goddamn heavy bag on their backs every day.
Yeah. Well, carrying the bags, giving them advice. But you know what? I mean, the caddies, and that go back, that's historical, because I mean, shit, the Negroes used to do that.
Black. Yep.
Yeah, the Negroes used to do that back in the day.
You know
and funny? What? They got paid $15.
Hey, Raven, you know what's funny? Soon as Tiger raised the stakes with the money, they fired all the black caddies.
Yep.
Real talk. Once Tiger raised that money up for that tour, all of a sudden, all the black caddies disappeared, bro, into the night. Avoiding alligators is my pit stop, okay?
Yeah, Miami know about that because Key Largo. Well, I can think of several golf courses in Florida that have gators. Big ones.
Golf course, by the way, Key Largo.
I'm talking about they will be on the golf course.
Big ones. Jurassic Park looking motherfuckers. That's like true. That one that came for my ass. Yeah, I'm going back, Florida, and I'm gonna have my eyes on my back. I ain't fucking around. You see a 15-footer come for you. That shit still trigger me. It does.
I know Louisiana got some too.
Bro, I done my research. They all over. Yeah, we got them here.
Dang.
Colorado is now getting them. Colorado is now the newest place that's getting gators. Dang. Yeah. What's up, Platinum?
Hey, what's up, Mace?
Yes, sir.
Let's do 10, 20, 18 minutes. And let's do it. We'll do about 30 minutes. How about that?
Tonight or tomorrow?
We can do it right now. No, just give me about 18 minutes and we can do it now.
Okay, let's go.
And no, I'm saying let's. You come back and we'll do like a little quick 20-minute thing, and that'll be enough for the 6 picks. And you can just set that up, and you can keep this one on. You just got to do another one. Just do another one off to the side real quick.
Yeah, that's true what Brian will just said. Okay, we'll do that right now.
Okay. Well, no, I'm saying give me about give me the 10-20. Give me about 17 minutes, and I'll be ready. And then like from 10:20 to like 10:50, 10:55.
Okay.
You know, and actually, you don't have to kill this stream. You can actually.
No, I let these guys talk.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right, and then I'm trying to see. Yeah, you go live. I'm waiting on you, and then I'll hit you on that side on the other stream.
Yeah,
and we'll do it at 10:20. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go on that at 10:20. I'm gonna enter that little thing, and then we'll do it. Okay.
No problem.
Got you, man.
I got you.
All right.
Yeah, Brian.
We're gonna do the pick segment, and it's gonna be live if you catch it on the other channel. Raven, when he's ready, Raven and 305 can be talking WWE for like half an hour. And I know those guys love doing that.
Traumatized me with that damn picture.
My channel, Brian, I set it up a week ago, and it's our gambling show. It's really Platinum's gambling show. So it's going to be on my channel, Brian, but it's going to be a different stream. These guys going to hold it down, talking WWE and whatever they want to talk about.
Yeah, Brian, my first trip there. Yeah, Brian, you still on chat? My first trip to Florida in a long time, right? Job had me go over there to oversee last year's hurricane, right? Repairs. So I'm with the locals, nice community, real nice people. And I'm like, hey, I want to see a gator. You know how Floridians sit up and give they big ass legendary gators names and shit. So they lured one out. They used raw chicken to lure one out. And this one was big. It was 15 feet long. That I walked up to the edge because I threw the motherfucking chicken out there. I wanted like, hey, throw that out. You want to lure them out? Throw it out. Then start pulling it. And they started splashing the water. That big ass thing came up. It came up on that land. That thing locked eyes with me, homeboy. I'm telling you, when you have a big ass creature like that lock eyes with you, it didn't care about nobody else that was behind me. It looked dead at me. Came for me. I started running, bro. I ran straight back to the fucking car. Get my black ass back to Orlando Airport, and I'm going to Texas. I'll be back. Came back, went back, trained. I got back up here to Texas, trained, worked out a little bit, put some muscle on, went back down there, hunted, killed 10 gators. And now this time I'm going to go back, just overseeing hurricane damage and repairs again. I'll be there next week.
There you go. Well,
I'm
gone. 305 and Raven, we're talking about thunderstorms, tornadoes, alligators, and the WWE.
And snow.
And snow.
Swingers.
Big ass gators.
Swingers to the Rams on the car. Got them swingers.
Yeah, folks up there calling, and they got a border up the house and shit. The people that are still in their houses, they up there calling around, calling civil emergency. There's gators outside my fucking house. I mean, man, The DeSantis did trip me the fuck out today, though. I mean, because I'm like, oh yeah, it's wild, wild west in Florida. Well, upper northern Florida right now. I'm like, now you don't want to go around looting. You don't want to go up in somebody's house, let alone what they may, if they up in there, what they may have. But let alone if they're not up in there, what could be up in there.
I know this one lady, she's my whole neighborhood. She have a pet for an alligator. I said, well, I ain't going over there.
She got attacked by one, or she almost got attacked by one.
Nah, she had a pet for alligator in her basement.
Oh, man. Well, I say some of the communities. I had one up in South Carolina. Elderly lady. I mean, it's actually. I mean, it makes the news. I mean, an elderly lady that she got killed trying to save her dog. Well, no, one elderly lady, she got killed by a gator. Got walking along the shore. Gator came out and grabbed her, pulled her in. I think she was like in the 80s something. Two elderly ladies so far in Florida. That's over there at Hilton Head. Namely, that one. That's the most dangerous one. I don't see how you fucking play golf. You got the monsters around that son of a bitch. But one lady tried to save her dog, and the gator ended up latching on to her and pulling her in. That was the most recent. And another elder lady, the same situation. She out there walking her dog. Boom, gator attack. It's weird how your communities are situated because it's odd that you got your retirement homes all around waterways and shit. So it is what it is. It's Florida, y'all crazy. Big ass gators. Mean ass sons of bitches. And they hunting packs.
They hungry.
Let me drop this link just in case anybody wants to join you guys.
Like them anacondas. I hate snakes.
Oh man, I wouldn't doubt it.
And I'll be off tomorrow night. I'll be back Friday night. We'll do the Miami Hurricanes game up here Friday night. Me and
Miami.
Never forgot about that day. Just about to go down the step. A rattlesnake at the end of the step made me drop my sandwich.
Oh, homeboy, they in Miami, they're finding pythons up in trees now.
Damn.
Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Drop the link. Come up here.
That's true.
Yeah, they're finding them up. I mean, big ones. These things can just literally fall down and wrap around a small person or a child and kill them.
Right.
Or a human, yeah. And just literally, boom, gone.
And the spiders. Definitely got them spiders. We got them big spiders.
Y'all got them. Well, yeah. What? Y'all don't have tarantulas though. Y'all have tarantulas.
We got them black willows.
You got black willows.
I'll be up in the other room in 10 minutes. The other stream. Me and Platt doing football picks.
Sideline.
Well, you'll be in here. You won't hear it. You'll be talking to Raven about hurricanes, man. Just being honest.
Oh man, I sat up earlier today. I sat up and watched some more tributes to Bray Wyatt.
Hey, did to Bray Wyatt today?
Sure did. Yep.
Saturday.
Yep.
To Murphy, what's that dude's name? Go with Wrigley.
With who?
Is it Murphy? Whatever that dude's name, man. The one go with Ridley.
I don't know. I can't think of who you talking about.
Some tag team called the House of Black.
Oh, McAllister. Oh, Black. Whatever his name was.
Is it Murphy?
That motherfucker he had stage fright in WWE.
Yeah.
He had bad stage fright, and then just conquering that when he went over to AEW and turned that bitch out. Yeah.
I think he because him and what's his name used to get into it to my Seth Rollins.
Yep. Seth Rollins, as a matter of fact, before he left, I think Seth Rollins made a fool of him.
Yeah.
Yep. Seth Rollins is basically the new age HBK and Macho Man. Without the without the crazy, well, not crazy, but without the gimmick. Yeah.
Randy Savage.
That's right. Nobody did it better.
And what's that? Jake Lethal trying to be like Macho Man in TNA.
Macho Man was cool as shit. And he was down with brothers.
Lost his
You know, I had
brother.
a chance to meet his brother. And
Really?
what happened was I got sick. Real talk. I was supposed to meet him at one of these horror conventions outside of Baltimore. And he's one of my favorite dudes, Leaping Lenny Powerful, because I loved him as the genius. And I told you guys before, if you really want to meet wrestlers and you don't have to worry about other fans, go to comic conventions. They're there.
Oh, man. And I missed it this year. Now, next year, next year, I will not miss it. Dallas had actually a good turnout for their convention.
And I bet you the local wrestlers were there and nobody paid attention to them. I bet you.
Nobody paid. Yeah. Caught up. Unless you caught up with the convention, you missed it. We set up and had horror conventions, anime conventions, comic book conventions. We had a gaming convention. And I was like, where the fuck was the advertising about this shit?
They like to keep things now on the low because of the shenanigans. You know what I'm talking about, Raven? The shenanigans that go on behind the scenes. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
The Doja
Oh,
Cat.
yeah. I mean, they basically sneak in.
Yep. You have nothing but Doja Cats there. No doubt.
Yeah, because I mean, this year it was at the Irving Convention Center, some really good ones, and that's just close to the airport.
Well,
makes a hell of a lot more sense.
We had one 2 weeks ago for the first time ever here in the Bronx. They said they got over 1 million people that weekend here. Over 1 million. Over 1 million people showed up for our first ever comic convention about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Real talk. They came everywhere for that comic convention here. And, you know, the people here, they was taken aback by it. And I'm not going to lie, I was shocked, but I'm very proud that people...
What was the name of that girl who's in Miami? Or she's in South Florida, maybe Miami. I think she is in Miami. India. She does cosplay.
You should know who she is, 305. I don't know what he's talking about.
You know what I'm talking. She came up here.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Miss Beautiful.
Asia. Asia.
India
with the mask and everything.
Yeah.
She hasn't been here in a minute, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. She cosplays and she does the Miami one. And I do want to check that shit out. I ain't gonna miss them next year. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I may go next year when it comes back here next summer. I'll go. It ain't too far from my house. So when they come back to the Bronx next year, I would go. Yeah, I would. Oh, with the Puerto Ricans and their glory, but they had over 1 million people that weekend. They made a lot of money.
I bet they did. Yeah.
Shocked that they had one in the Bronx, boy. Of all places.
For that AEW when he come back to Miami. Bobby coming back down here next year.
There you go. 3 minutes, I'll be going over to interview Platt. We'll be doing the college football. You guys can keep talking. I'm gonna let Raven answer it, but I already know the answer. Brian Will wants to know how many people dress up to those conventions. Go ahead, Raven. You tell him.
All of them.
All of them. It depends on who's gonna be there. Like when I was there that year, they had Darth Vader. So every white chick dressed like Princess Leia with the same hairstylist, the late Carrie Fisher, God bless her soul. And when Vader walked in that
Star
door
Wars.
with the stormtroopers, I ducked, bro. I grabbed
Now,
my nephew. I said, hide.
now here in Dallas, I mean, they are all over the place. So they actually cosplay. They cosplay a lot of anime. That's the surprising part about it. That's what I notice about the culture here when it comes to the anime kids. Yeah, we do have a lot of girls that are actually into anime.
The
A
millennials.
lot. Millennials. Yeah, the millennials are deep in that shit. So they
Anime,
dress
yeah.
up like that. They dress up like superheroes, of course. That's pretty much like standard. And then you also have the Star Wars fans. That's standard. Uh,
Well, answer Brian. I'm out of here, boys. I'll see you back in a little bit.
We gonna keep the stream on.
San Japan, Thursday through Saturday. Yeah, I know Soul Provider could probably give you some information on San Japan, but yeah, it's ours. We had a lot. I mean, yeah, they're not ugly. That's the trip about it. A lot of them aren't ugly. That's when they dress themselves up. They been running around. They been coming around. I mean, think about it. We had like one convention downtown Dallas, right? And so I mean, they could schedule it right, like on a weekend. But Friday at rush hour when everybody getting off work, you see all these people running around in costumes. You looking at them like they are absolutely freaking crazy. But yeah, they be in full gear. Talking about anime and comics. Got a lot of girls that are actually into that down here. That's a cool thing about them. That's one cool thing about them. Gamer chicks. Now I know Borderlands, when it comes to cosplayers, really took off. That took off globally, especially over in Australia and the UK. But here in the States, you got a lot of girls that are now doing cosplay, steampunk type costumes from the Borderlands. That's where Becky Lynch first started out. Yeah.
All right, I'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right, Mace.
All right.
Yeah, she was doing her steampunk thing.
She broke down Monday night.
Yeah, she broke down. That's when I broke down too. I broke down when she broke down.
Dang.
She couldn't hold it in no more. Shoot, you knew they were close. I mean, Seth and Bray was close. You knew they were close. I was like, she kept it in as long as she possibly could. Until she took that wristband off, I was like, oh, she about to let it go. They was like, oh, here we go. We cried. I was like, yep.
It was like when I lost my grandmother, I broke down.
Mm-hmm.
It hurt it. and it still hurt to this day. It's like that with my uncle and my grandpa.
Yeah. So I mean, I swear, I even thought I saw Bobby Lashley tear up.
Mm-mm.
I swear, I thought I saw him tearing up. Yeah, when they were all on stage, I swear I thought I
Yeah.
saw him crying a little bit. Yeah, sure, man. But we're all still stunned with Wyndham going.
Shit, I was stunned. I
I'm
was
still
stunned
stunned
last
by that
week.
shit. Yeah, I'm still stunned by that shit. I'm like, damn. Yeah.
Dang. Cause when I found out I got the NFL, I got the ESPN app. Then when they said that Bray Wyatt died at the age of 36, I said, man, I said they can stop playing because then when I checked it out, because I was in the parking lot, I was in the parking lot at the 7-Eleven, I had to get some gas. It's true. It was on Bing and Google.
Shit, I hit up my resume. The minute you typed that, I was like, what? The very first place I checked was my wrestling site. Because I'm like, oh, I know. They'll know. I know Raj would know. Uh,
Then when
and
I
that was
broke the
where it
story,
was. I was like, oh my God. Yep, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. That go the last of the gimmick, bro. That's the last of unless after Alexa Bliss, has her baby, and if she makes a comeback, she does something special for Bray. But I mean, we're still looking at months. That's months away. That's probably almost a year when it comes to her.
shoot, Bray Wyatt took on him and what's that dude name? Is it Uncle something? I got his name.
Well, Uncle Howdy.
Yeah,
Oh, Bo Dallas, his brother.
yeah.
He
They
has been incredibly silent since all this. He has, I mean, I'm pretty sure they're gonna do a special, and he gonna come out. He gonna probably come out as his normal self. No, I mean that Uncle Howdy shit. I think that's all that's gone. That's over with. You got people out there they're actually doing Wyatt family tattoos because of his death. Uh, with the moth. It's you get a tattoo of that. But anyway, yeah, I think Bo Dallas is gonna show up and probably do a I'll be back. You know what I'm talking about? Because I mean, that's it. It's now the legacy's on him now. I think.
then we lost Brody Lee too.
Yeah, and Brody Lee as well. Well, yeah, I mean, he probably, yeah.
Cause he just
I mean,
won the AEW belt.
didn't he go to AEW?
Yeah. He had a stable called the Dark Order.
That's right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Bo been silent. So
Then Bray Wyatt took on Braun Strowman for that belt. It was I think it was like a it was I think it was in I think it was in no it wasn't in the Everglades, it was in the swamp.
It was in a swamp.
Bray won
yep.
Strowman won that match.
It's crazy that he's gone. It really is crazy that he's gone. Oh well.
Then we lost Terry Funk.
Back
That
to
was
the
one of the
drawing board,
dogs.
WWE. Guess you're gonna have to wait for your next mystic talent to come around. They got a lot of options. What's up with the NXT chicks and why they starting to all kind of look like how Stephanie used to look during the Attitude Era?
I think they're trying to be like Vince Rude. That NXT Women's Championship. Changed over too many times. They got a new girl in NXT. Boy, she is fire. She from Cuba in Miami.
I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you a little bit.
Darn it.
Her name is Loda Vice. I can't hear you.
Hold on, man.
I can hear you a little bit.
Okay. Uh-oh. Hold on, Miami. There we go.
I'm here.
All right.
We're playing the San Andreas.
Make sure. There we go. There we go. Perfect. All right, Miami. Inmates, I'm back.
I'm still here. Playing San Andreas. I already beat it. But the San Andreas from 2004, that game's a classic. what's up, Big Boss? Hey, where everybody go? The quiet storm.